Absolutely not.
Buonasera a tutti, good evening, and welcome to Fate's Grip, episode 15. Teeth bad teeth, one of the two. Welcome.
I'm sorry.
I think it's bad teeth.
That's
anyway.
two very different things, though, isn't it?
What'd you say?
Are they? The teeth part isn't.
I thought you said Ben's teeth.
Did I misspell this? Hey, it's Ben's
Welcome
teeth
to this
this
episode,
evening.
Ben's teeth.
Yeah. Let's go on a denture adventure.
But it's not 2:30.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Lovely. Amazing. With that in mind, let's do some shout-outs. Hey,
That in mouth, actually.
fantastic. Everyone, you may or may not know or see, or if you do have, we've got someone in our little...
Sheldon.
Sheldon, welcome.
It's good to be here.
And opposite you is someone else that needs needs an introduction.
Ben.
That's all AI stuff. Hello, Jeannie.
Hi.
Welcome.
Do we do the
Thanks.
welcome?
Welcome to the tiny room that is
I was
our
gonna
studio.
Not the same. No.
Would you like to mention to people everywhere who you are and what you do?
Hi, I'm Jeannie. I don't know where to look right now.
That's our camera.
That's your camera. Sorry.
Hi.
Yes.
How you going? I still look down. It's fine. It's whatever.
Oh, yeah, we did
Yeah,
that.
cool. Hi. I'm Jeannie. I have been joining Emily in a couple different streams lately, which has been really exciting and really awesome. And now I'm here with these guys, which is super exciting. I'm really keen. It's gonna be good.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Hi.
Hey, what else do you do?
What do you do?
Hi, I write books. I haven't published any books yet, but I write them. And I also cosplay.
Like, basically professionally, but yeah.
Where can people
Yeah,
find you?
it's fine. You can find me on Instagram under xgeniex
Amazing.
with one E.
Awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, that's it. That's me.
Big
Lovely.
slay. Love that for us.
Welcome to
Thank you.
Fate's Grip.
Thank you.
And it is
Hope
awesome.
you stick
to have
around.
If you,
One night only, guys. One night only.
Sorry for all that work, Emily.
I'm joking.
My life did flash before my eyes momentarily, like...
Like you're gonna cry.
No,
It's fine. You're stuck
I'm
with
just
me.
laughing,
Honestly,
it's fine.
you're all stuck with me. Sorry.
Amazing.
Get
There's nothing to
wrecked.
be sorry about that.
Welcome.
Why I told Ben to get wrecked.
Yeah, cool. I'll just go get wrecked, guys.
Says something nice. Get wrecked.
An honor to have you here. We're super excited to have you here. So thank you so much. And it's hopefully you have a lot of fun with us and you enjoy yourself. That's definitely, yeah.
Thank you.
Dude.
Or don't, your option.
Or don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And thank you guys for having me. Honestly, like I'm excited. This is gonna be good. So.
If you didn't catch that, Jeannie's she's a cast member. Just an
Oh yeah,
FYI.
hi. I'm here now.
Yeah, you're
Cast members.
never leaving. Never leaving.
We do clap here. We do clap a lot,
We
don't
do.
we?
Lovely.
Social conditioning.
I'm trying to contain my excitement, so I'll just move on before I scream in happiness. So
Just do it.
yeah,
Just let it
it's more crazy.
Weird how
Anyway,
Jeannie's appearance coincides with the planned TPK.
Hmm.
That's what NBC said. The
NBC,
planned
seriously
TPK.
though, when we talk, you need to
yeah.
really need to keep it to yourself. I mean, come on, just don't talk about the other stuff we talk about. Okay, cool.
Hey, shout outs. Let's do it.
Let's do some shout outs. Lovely. I guess I'll go first again with a card. Actually, if someone could share, thank you. This is Ardent Roleplay. Some awesome people who make augmented reality to
my
enhance
God.
Can't believe you've done this.
amazing. To enhance your experience on the tabletop table. Yes, you can grab a hold of these cards and you can make a scene and you can specifically show a particular player how a scene plays out, and it shows up in an app on your smartphone. Get a hold of them. They're really cool. Ardent roleplay. It may be that the Dragon Horde is shown tonight. We don't know. The artwork is amazing and hand drawn, and they're just a bunch of nice people too.
Discount
And
code.
if you get the discount code, which is Fate's Grip, you get 20% off your subscription. DMs. Yeah. With that in mind, would you like to shout out the next
Hey,
thing?
it's me. Couple of it's a me, Mario. Sorry, Michaela, I didn't mean to offend. Hey, this Saturday, if you're doing nothing and want to spend some money and time with us, you can head to Supernova at GCEC, Gold Coast Convention and Exhibition Centre. We'll be on the gaming stage at 1:30 with Jeannie, playing in a panel called D&D But You Roll For Us. Basically, you're there to ruin our lives. We're going to just be there as characters and you'll make all the choices for us. It's going to be absolutely great. Yeah. And if you haven't had enough of at least myself and Jeannie by then, on Sunday night over on the Law Rights channel, you can come and check us out playing in the next episode of Sword of the Skulls. It'll be great. It'll be fun. Where we basically take Promethean's campaign and set it on fire.
With monkeys.
With monkeys.
Oh.
Yeah, you got a pet monkey. Yeah.
Like monkeys. I don't
Have
have
I
a
missed
pet
it?
here
Oh,
yet.
got it.
No, not yet. Not
Got
yet.
it, yeah.
I'll find a monkey.
Cool.
Will it be live streamed? Yeah, I think it will be. I think we'll do what we did
Oh,
last
yeah.
time.
Oh, it will
Chuck
be.
it up on a tripod and be like,
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. To that effect, we've got, on top of that, someone who had actually
That will be our
seen
last
us at
return to
Supernova
Supernova.
commented on our YouTube channel on one of our episodes recently.
What?
And they said, I'll read it if hopefully the person doesn't mind, but I had the chance to see you guys live at Supernova last year, and you're also fantastic to watch you during your one shot. I finally have the chance to sit down and start watching this campaign, and it already sounds awesome.
Thank you.
That makes me feel ill in like a good way, like in a really good way.
Like
Isn't
that
that-
warm, fuzzy illness.
Isn't that really cool?
Yeah,
She's
you
like,
know.
now I'm going to spew everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anxiety.
Yeah.
Same.
Anxiety bomb.
How's it with spill, please?
That's actually really
It's
sweet.
like, oh,
Yeah,
so you want
yeah.
Michaela? We don't need him. It's fine.
Thank you, whoever that was.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, that's really sweet.
Yeah.
I'm not involved in that, but that's really sweet.
You are now.
Yes.
Oh yeah, take
Thank you so much.
Take the credit for everything.
I'm glad someone knows what I did here.
Yeah. It's about time.
Yeah.
Any other shout outs that you'd like to share? Anyone?
Shout out to Sheldon.
I've got a couple more
Also-
before we start. Last whole games.
What?
Sorry, my bad. Hey, look at this face. It's ugly, but it's there.
Where is this going?
We've had these 3D printed for us. Last whole games, amazing people. Get your hands on these. Your own face on a model, specifically. For anyone who plays Warhammer, you can put your face on every single soldier if you are so willingly wanting to. So all your soldiers look like you. Isn't it amazing? Anyway,
Sounds horrifying.
they're in different poses if you really want as well. But no, they're really nice people. We met them at TabletopCon and PAX, and they're awesome.
And Supernova.
And Supernova. So
Speaking of people that are going to be at Supernova, a couple of people to look out for at Supernova that are friends of the stream. Ravens Ridge Emporium is going to be there, which means I'm going to be indebting myself further thanks to my dice addiction. And also, if you like dice, also, Mithril Foundry is going to be there. So it's going to be great. So many fucking people there.
lovely.
Yay!
Oh, this is probably just a little heads up. We do have a couch goblin here at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
In outside of view. Hey, Beck. Hey,
We
Beck.
haven't had one in so long.
We haven't had the couch goblin in a very long
Since
time.
you.
Disembodied voice.
Since Jordan, but
That's right.
yeah,
I'll just
there is someone
sit
to
in
the
corner in one episode.
Yeah, everyone spiritually wave hi to Becca.
Yeah.
Becca.
Hi, Becca.
I'm glad
Becca's
you announced it,
here.
'cause I'm probably going to awkwardly look in your direction because the camera's over there.
Yeah.
I know. Ben also does do this thing where he like picks someone and just looks at them.
Stares you.
I hope it's me.
Yeah.
It's good. It's good times.
Okay.
Be a fairy instead of a goblin.
Yeah, of
Yes,
course you
that's
can.
right.
Couch fairy, it is absolutely.
Yeah, we're just collecting different critters along the way.
Mm.
It's great.
On the
It's like
Right.
bird watching, except on a couch.
Yeah.
You don't know.
You're rather tall for a goblin.
Amazing.
Like
Well-
Pokemon hunters.
If that's all we are going to speak of,
Yeah.
we might get into the game. How's that sound?
Yeah, I'm just gonna open the packet of Maltesers before
Yeah,
we
please.
start getting serious.
I might pour some water out.
Get comfy.
Might I've actually got a
request
whole
they pour as well.
Yeah, just dig into that. Yeah. Love it. Packet
Medium
steak.
rare?
Excellent.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Okay.
While
Opening it on
yeah,
the
yeah.
wrong side, but yeah.
If you want to, okay.
How do we do this? How come yours?
I don't know.
I appreciate your pour.
You open and
Oh yeah, there's a
pour.
website. Hey, fatescript.com.
Oh my gosh, there is a website. Just as the last shout out while everyone is there. Thank you so much, Ash. And there is also
It wants
we have
to
a
give
Ko-fi,
you
we
water.
have YouTube, we
I
have
think it's got it in
Spotify,
it
we have
now.
Apple Podcasts, we have merch, Fourth Wall. It's all happening. So please get into those.
Yeah, your roll of damage
He's
things,
just
Jake,
trolling.
please don't.
You're right.
Please get into those as well, and if you want to support us, that would be great. Thank you for the bits, Fat 90s guy.
Hey, lots of bits.
Thank you.
Yeah, every purchase does send 2d8 psychic damage my way. So if you'd like to give me some emotional damage, feel free.
That's what
Lovely.
I'm for.
I don't have enough
Emotional
damage.
Oh, well, that's fine.
30 years of trauma and I'm still not there yet.
should go back into there. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to recap. We all ready?
Yes.
So,
Always. Sorry.
recapping. Leaving the city of Vedica behind to be cleaned and cleansed by a member of the 12, you clambered up the airship called the Cloud's Fury and traveled towards Korth, the capital of Karnath, over the great Nightwood Forest. For 4 days, you took turns to guard at night, met with Captain Winnemed, the Warforged, and were entertained with good food and fair music. Though the peace was cut short by an ambush as 2 orc flying warships appeared through the cloud cover, harpooning and boarding the dwarven vessel. So, currently, orcs are pouring in from the front and the back of the ship. And the hole is getting wider on both ends as axes and picks are being used to completely destroy the Cloud's Fury as it simply stays still. The Warforged above those of House Lyranda, these wizards of weather controlling and airship controlling power, try and keep the air elementals who are basically lifting this ship up by magic. They're trying to keep them under control. And they are distracted by the attack. You noticed that coming in from one of the ships, or the ship at the front, was an orc that didn't seem like she looked in place. The other orcs around her are burly, muscular, wearing loincloths, shirts, torn, rusty swords and axes in their hands, painted with black, red, and blue along their skin, which is sweaty and hairy. They look like savages, but she doesn't. Though she is an orc, she holds a staff of what looks to be of quite much power. It glows a red and green tinge all along. On the top of it is a perfectly smooth red crystal that glows from within. Her lips are sewn shut. She wears this ponytail of black hair, clean. She also looks fierce in her eyes of yellow. And she cannot speak, so she stands. And the staff, ever so often, points one direction then another as orcs pour over this deck.
I just have a question, if that's cool, because I think from memory, you three were still, you had gone downstairs at this point, right? Or had you stayed upstairs?
Yes,
I'm up
So
on
you
the
and I are
deck.
both up on the
with
deck.
Lila, yes.
On the deck with, okay, I just need a situation. So
Perfect.
in
And the other two.
relation to what you're describing, is that more down underneath where they are?
No, at the
Or
moment,
it's up with us?
yeah, so it's up with you at the moment. Below,
Good.
below, Rin and Locke, you see that there does seem to also be a different looking orc that strides forth, observing the carnage in front. And it's chaos. It's not carnage in that no dwarves have fallen, though some orcs have. Can I get you both to make another perception check, please? As you hear these roars and these shouts coming from these orcs.
14.
Yep.
Also 14.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Oh.
We're in sync.
As you both listen, you listen in, and you hear these yells, these shouts, but there's something behind it. There's almost a word. It's one word, and it seems to be echoing through this hull. Wait!
Do we see it?
You hear it, and these orcs seem to be. There is so much chaos happening down here that the dwarves don't seem to have heard this word that's being yelled, because they're overlapping each other. These orcs are just all saying it at once, and they're using all their might. You can see them now. The orcs are not actually attacking back. They're on guard, like the dwarves are. They're trying to instead push the dwarves back, not hurt them.
Oh no. Oh boy. Just shot my pistol at so many of them, truly.
The dwarves above, the dwarves below, are still in that line of defense with their shields out, with their hammers out, and they are still they're in this frenzy of trying to push back these orcs, whether they hurt them or not. They don't seem to care. Wait! You hear?
The clump of dwarves that I'm like rank and file with?
What a group of dwarfs is called a
Oh,
clump.
And how much were we taking up, like, because it was all pretty tight, like just 20 feet?
Yeah.
I'll pause for a moment if possible and just like, there's no like actual swinging of weaponry or anything anymore.
No, there's just like, this push
like
between
a scrum
them.
almost.
A scrum where there's sweat and
I've killed so many of these orcs.
there's sweat. There's that smell of humidity around you. It's so tightly knit, and they're just pushing up against each other. They're sliding against each other's skin.
I'll grab my amulet and make a small prayer to Saloon. Saloon, be calm. And I'm gonna cast Calm Emotion on the clump that I'm on.
Okay.
See if this will stop.
The clump.
The clump.
The clump of dwarves.
The clump of dwarves.
Are you aiming for the dwarves specifically?
Orcs, just anyone in a 20-foot radius.
Oh, okay,
Be
sure.
affected.
All right. Do they need to make a saving throw?
Unless they want to be calm. It's at will, so yeah. I'm assuming someone will want to.
Sure. Yeah, it is a charisma saving throw. So let me roll for the dwarves who just don't seem to want to give an inch. Okay.
Gotta give an inch to run a mile.
As you cast this spell, not only do your words speak calm and cool, but a cool breeze washes over
Saloon.
underneath, and you hear, and your breath seems to speak in a way that it's not your voice, but more of a feminine voice, as you feel a presence behind your power. Saloon ushers in a calm. And you see slowly the dwarves look around in confusion, but slowly lower their weapons. The orcs
just so you know, whoever was previously blessed is not blessed anymore.
Thank you. Yeah, two different concentrations.
Yeah.
What's the save?
13.
Charisma, yeah. Please do.
I did save.
Oh, very
14.
good. What are you doing then, as you are not affected by this word?
Given that An
was
airship that we're on is getting destroyed by people, even though I've heard wait.
Wait, let us do it.
I guess I'll be using Druidcraft to kind of like spark up some flames.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll, with the black powder barrels that are nearby, I'll kill all of us before I let you take us down.
Whoa, where'd the accent go?
Yeah, good shout. I forgot I had an
Try
accent.
again. Try again.
Yeah, I'll kill all of you before you let me take me down.
Let me
Yeah.
take me down.
Close enough.
It's been a long day.
Are you following that up with doing anything in particular, or
No,
just
I'll be like
threatening?
holding the flame as like a threat that I'm going to
Make an
explode us all.
Make an intimidation check then.
Do you ever feel like breaking?
Where are you just standing behind me?
Yep.
I'll turn around and be like, what the fuck, man?
I guess I enunciate it as poorly as I did before, because that is a 5.
Okay.
Everyone's so calm.
Truly so calm.
No one seems to. Though the dwarves look behind them at you in a little bit of alarm, one of them just puts a hand out, this meaty dwarven hand. He says, "Hush now. We'll be right." They said wait. I think we'd better hear them out.
I'll put my hand on Ren's shoulder.
Hush.
My finger.
There's no need to blow up the ship. I think we'll be okay.
Yes, please don't blow up the ship while we're on it.
Yeah, maybe. Depends what you do next.
In the meantime, up above, the guests
We
aboard.
don't hear the wait, right?
No.
So there's still people being
you're
crazy.
The dwarves that are, yes. There are dwarves that have been
God!
since then restrained by the orcs, but you see the same scene. The dwarves are the ones that are attacking viciously. The orcs are the ones that are not wanting to seem to harm the dwarves, only wanting to restrain them. And you hear that same echo. I'll get you both to make now the same perception check, please.
Hey.
Fuck with me. That's not terrible. What am I making?
Nat
Perception.
20.
Ooh, nice.
Hey.
Yeah,
Is that
perception, yeah.
18.
You both
That's the only one.
Ever. Yeah, nice.
You both absolutely hear this echo being shouted over the top of everything else, and these are from the orcs. Almost in unison, they suddenly realize that they're not being heard, and so as one they yell, "Wait!"
I'm like loading another.
And at that point, because of your role, you also hear this a mumble coming from this orc shaman. Though she is a ways away, she's still just stepped off the orc vessel. She is standing, directing, and soon all of the dwarves are being restrained by these orcs. Only the captain, Captain Winnemed, the Warforged, is being surrounded, but he's not being attacked or restrained. You see now another orc step over onto your ship. This massive orc, which is 1.5 times larger than the rest.
Uh-oh.
He
Dork.
he wears
That's so funny.
he wears blue paint
Giant
on the left of his face and red paint on the right, and you can see green tinges of skin below, deep and plenty of scars and cuts. And he strides in with this massive shield on one arm, but at the same time he's holding this oversized two-handed mace, this maul that's spiked on the end as well. And he drags it along the ground menacingly as he starts to stride towards you in the middle of the ship.
With that perception roll, if the battle was to resume in full, do I get the sense that we're going to get stomped by these orcs?
More orcs are coming over this crash between now. You are outnumbered maybe 4 to 1.
Okay. Well, and the orcs are still fighting?
No, they've stopped and they have simply now restrained
You and I are just standing there like,
the dwarves.
But there's no more, their dwarves are restrained. There's
Correct.
no more battle going on.
Correct.
Okay.
A bit of a silence now seeps over the ship, as though someone's anticipating another to act first.
one more question.
Please.
How does the orc with the sewed up lips react to the big old orc who jumps off?
No reaction. Though you do notice that she does follow his gait with her eyes slightly, but then she goes back to observing the wider area.
Cool.
I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry, did we just forget the part where they were shooting cannonballs at us?
Oh, I think this is defeat.
Right.
Yeah, I think we've lost this fight.
That doesn't really explain the weight part, but sure.
Yeah.
I'll let you be the lead on this one.
I guess I'll point my finger at the right on past the one who's moving towards me ominously, towards the lady with the sewed up lips, and I'll say, "Hello, I'm Ivor. Are you the lady of lips, by any chance?"
Come straight out with it.
She looks at you with her eyes furrowed a little.
I'm gonna like whisper to you. I'm gonna be like, I think you'll find she has none.
I use the message spell for that, so she'll be able to
okay,
respond,
great.
and should be able to hear her actually speak. But I will turn to you and say, I asked her if she's the lady of lips because of the.
I think you'll find she has none.
It's because of the yeah, but that's a lip themed costume.
Okay, sure.
Get ready to shoot.
At this point, the orcs below, where Locke and Rin, where you both are, one of them strides up and slowly he says in common, the leader wants us to have a chat. Can we just oh, is that okay?
We couldn't have done this like under civil terms without, and I'll gesture towards the big harpoon marks and the.
Oh, them. Yeah, we weren't really actually meaning to hit you. They were just like, we were trying to just draw your attention.
The world's worst.
I mean, that's one way of doing it, but
I'm so sorry. We will pay amends.
Okay, I'll get it. It's just a cultural thing, is it?
No,
and
no,
then
no.
I'll grab a handful of black powder, throw it at his face, and spark it. So,
Oh God.
A couple of things happen at once. As you spark it, it all becomes embers, and over his face it goes, and he coughs, and he just starts to sneeze hysterically,
can, I'll
coughing, spluttering. He puts his hand to his eyes.
I'll put my hands on Rin's chest and be like, "Don't."
well, in a fit, I'll be throwing a psychic knife at him, which is poor. It's only a 12 to hit.
It hits him.
Okay.
He's right in front of you,
Point blank knife.
and his eyes are being covered
And
with
that'll
these
do-
firing.
11 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
He has an aneurysm, guys.
It's like
He-
you bought merch.
You can see his head just completely get thrown back as he starts to bleed through his eyes and his nose, and he just holds his hand to his head and just grimaces and groans as he's trying to understand what's just happened.
That's okay. I'm just trying to get your attention. And bonus action, 21 to hit.
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking God.
Can I?
Throw him overboard.
Can I do something?
Yeah, you can, but when do you want to do it? Would be my
After Rin's attacked him.
second attack. Sure, first or second attack, because you
Well,
don't see
I wouldn't
these
have been able
happening.
to be in the first attack.
Well, I mean, do what you want for this second one.
What was the damage first?
Well,
Another psychic life.
yeah, the bonus action version, which if it goes through, is another 8 points of psychic damage.
All right.
Oh my God.
He
Can I try
yeah.
to stop?
The spell is you cast you need to speak. Is it somatic?
No, it's just
Verbal.
my class feature. So
Oh my
the description is.
That's how you do it.
If you don't need to act or speak at all, then you won't notice the first.
They're just attack rolls, but the with the psychic knives, they don't leave a mark or
Correct.
make them bleed. I guess it's up to you. I don't know if it's specific in the description whether they have a visual
Cool.
component.
In which case, no. There's no indication that Rin has cast these spells.
I mean, I would be making like a throwing action towards
Sure.
him.
Yeah, sure. So that is your only indication then, there's a throwing action. But
Throwing a
you
fit.
can try and stop
Yeah.
him in the second one, because you do see him quickly prepare a second,
I'm
if
going
you'd
to
like.
cast command
Okay.
and I'm going to cast halt and tell him to halt before he finishes his second action.
What's the save?
13.
For a what type of save?
Wisdom?
Great shot. It is wisdom, yeah.
14.
Oh. You do feel
Yikes.
the power of Locke's spell reach your ears, and you feel a reverb in your mind, but the spell is cast with your willpower, and you send the orc to his knees, and he still holds his head in pain. He's not unconscious or dead. He is very, very tough. All these orcs seem to be. But
Do I have your undivided attention now? Because this is how we do it, isn't it?
do what?
Get people's attention in a nice, friendly manner.
No, this is not friendly at all.
What have you done?
I don't think this is very friendly. Ow!
Yeah, what? What? What did you come here to say?
I was just we need to go up and speak to the boss, and then he will tell. Ow! He'll tell us what we need to know.
Okay, you know how I could have done this instead of is like saw you on a ship that was nearby, maybe waved, got your attention, and then said this in words?
I honestly, we'll tell you. We didn't mean to ram your ship. Our navigator.
Oh, you didn't mean to ram our ship from the back, from the front, from the side, shooting things at us?
Correct.
How is this an accident?
Well, it just was.
I'm absolutely livid with you. I'm
I
sick
don't-
of this. We've been dealing with dead people, now flying orcs.
I don't know what that word means. What's living?
Can I blow them up?
Not while we're on the same ship.
Get on your other ship, I want to blow you up.
We can't yet. The boss said no. We need to talk first. Apparently.
How about you just calm down for a moment so we can find out what is actually going on here? I agree with you, this is a rather idiotic way to get our attention.
Have you met us?
Well,
Andy sneezed at me.
yes, well, we'll
What was
talk
that about?
that later.
I didn't mean to. I just saw this black powder went into my face.
It's best we leave this conversation for now and find out what's actually going on.
That is a great idea. Ow.
Are you okay?
No. I'm really burnt, and only my boss can fix it.
Well,
I will
You've been
listen to you for
berated.
now, and then I'll grab a
Sufficiently.
handful of the black powder ready.
don't
Ah! Oh. Okay, let's go.
Mood.
Okay, are you going up? The dwarves have overheard this conversation and grimacingly, very. They are in your court. They are bearing their weapons. They are looking at these orcs with malice and utter anger and thanks for the follow. And you watch as they move slowly, guarding themselves against another potential attack, and they head towards the deck of the ship.
You and I are just standing there like,
Yeah, you've paused. This
I'd like to think that everybody on the upper deck is just dead silent listening to you just bully this orc. It's like,
oh, hey, Charles gonna have a tough time with this.
Oh, thank you
we
for the
have to
hydrate. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, you beat us to it. I have dregs in here.
As you watch, you see.
Delicious water.
Oh,
Huh?
I was like, hey.
What?
Sure, water.
Good.
The dregs, it's fine.
As you watch, you see the Ivor and Kailani and Lila watches as the dwarves and other orcs from below deck come up the stairs onto the main thoroughfare, and you watch as this burly orc with the two-handed maul, now that you both see it, just stands in front of you all as a group, and he looks with his chin up, and just this pause. You hear distant birds. It's that quiet.
I look at my imaginary watch.
We surrounded.
Surrender.
Yes.
This is a battle. Hi.
Okay.
How are you? Hello. I'm Tuck. Nice to meet you. I speak on behalf of my lordess, Olgesha Rook. That's her. Anyway, and you watch as she points to this woman with the staff glowing. I speak with her voice. Welcome to the Nightwood. I'm so sorry. We are so sorry about the damage we may have caused.
Can I roll insight on that, please?
Sure.
Thank you. Just want to see how actually sorry they are.
Sure.
A 10?
A 10? You've not come across orcs in this regard too well. It's difficult to understand. Understand him, let alone understand his intentions. But you can see the orcs around you. They've loosened their grip on the dwarves, and you can see the orcs have sort of stepped back to a point. Their weapons lowered. They don't seem to be as much of a threat as they were. And you continue as this massive orc says, I think it is time that we just take a breath, and we can just really discuss this as...
I'm sorry.
Yes.
You were the ones that attacked us.
No. That was not the intention, and I can see we have failed miserably. Now, we were just wanting to go on the front and the back of you and wave, but our navigators...
Oh, you decided to wave by shooting torpedoes at us.
It was just
and then trying to mount our ship through the air on a rope.
Yeah.
You
board our ship.
Well, yes, absolutely. But that was absolutely an accident. We were actually going
Oh yes,
to...
the repetitive shots did seem
Yeah,
like
it
quite
was-
an accident.
I had like 6 of those things.
Think of it more as we don't fire these things very well.
Someone quite literally shot at me.
Well, yes, I understand that. Drawing attention. It wasn't meant to be
Are
something
there any
of a
bodies
threat.
on the ground of dwarves?
Only orcs.
Oh.
So we're forgiven for any orcs we might have blasted off this ship?
I can understand. No, sorry. Olgesha can understand. Olgesha the Great. She can understand the. She can understand the. He puts his maul down and does it again. She can understand the reaction that you have given in defense of your ship. A mighty ship, if I may say so myself.
I mean, it was.
We will recompense any damage and obviously injuries you may have.
Oh no, you will fix it yourselves.
That's what I mean. I don't think you'd want us to, but we absolutely can.
How did you idiots learn how to fly?
By accident. It's a one.
So, did we hear this whole conversation? Or...
Yeah, you're overhearing this, together.
If you're not very good at shooting those harpoons, why bother using them at all?
Oh yes, well we have to defend ourselves in some cases.
Okay, well let's get
We
down
weren't
to
shooting at you to begin with.
Yeah,
No.
why'd you fire the first one?
Yeah.
What?
Why the first harpoon?
To draw your attention. We wanted you to notice us and slow down.
Okay, why did...
What?
As much as I disagree with Rin's
It didn't seem
activities-
like you had noticed us. You were trying to get further away.
Can any of you cast magic at all?
She can.
Okay,
Olgesha the Great.
So, why couldn't Olgesha the Great.
I respect your respect.
Message Ivor the Wonderful, and at least tell us what your intentions were.
Well, maybe.
Oh, you have a title as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's it.
you are to be revered. I don't know. She can't speak, so she doesn't know. I don't know what kind of power she had, but she's very
well,
powerful.
The good news with magic is
Yes.
you don't need to.
Oh,
What's Captain?
Wintermed.
Yeah, Winterman doing amongst all this?
Captain
He just-
Wintermed, he's in the group with you in the middle of the ship. He's simply observing at the moment. He does
This
look
is
like
sus as fuck.
it almost looks like he's trying to get a word in, but this conversation is being had.
Hold up, Captain. How do you know what she wants if she can't speak?
Oh, she speaks in other ways.
Okay,
Like
great.
in your mind?
Oh no, she doesn't have that much power.
Okay, well, I'm going to try casting. Now I'm going to try casting message again.
Yep.
I'm going to turn to her and go, you can see how this is going. Do you want to come and talk directly to us? I'll turn to my companions and explain what I just said. She's like, I'm trying to get her to come and talk straight to us because this guy's cooked. No offense.
There's no reply, though her head, Olgesha's head, just turns to the side slightly and looks at you. And this being in front of you continues. He says, oh, we also do ask just one little favor.
No, you can shut up and tell us why you're here.
Oh, yes. Well, that's what I was going to say. I'm certainly getting to that point.
Okay, well, if you could get there faster, I'm going to start pushing people overboard.
Oh, but the net.
Oh, I'll
Oh,
come.
yeah.
Okay, so I'll be really, really quick. I'll be super quick and I'll explain what I need. What we were asked.
I'm going to start counting.
So we live below in sea. Well, you know you can't because there's just big clouds. So we live below the clouds in this forest. It's called the Nightwood, and we know bats.
In the background, I'm just going,
I don't know that much. So we live in the Nightwood, and we are we are nomads. We go in everywhere. We trade. By the way, we've got trading if you want it. We got things to trade. Yeah. So if you want, we have a question we need to ask. Something we need to verify with you. So we've had a premonition, this prophecy, and we need to find out whether it's true.
here's a really easy way to find out.
Oh, she stopped counting, thank God.
No, I'm still going.
Ah.
I just can't be bothered doing it consistently.
Oh no, please.
You
no.
could fuck off and find out if it comes true.
I don't. We need confirmation.
Or go to someone far more powerful, like maybe the 12th, who give a shit.
Okay, so that's where my Olgesha is really good. She can sense when there is other people who are really powerful, and she pointed. She saw her, and he points to Lila, and Lila says, "I'm not helping you if it takes my last breath. Look at what you've done. Look at the damage you've caused."
Okay, great. We're all on the same page.
Yeah.
The orc says, please, it could mean our demise.
What's the prophecy?
Okay, good, thank you. So,
Fuck.
it is said that
Summarize it, please.
a wildfire, like a fire that's really big, will rush through our home and destroy everything. And we won't be...
Sounds good to me.
And then we won't be able to live in the Nightwood, and then the Nightwood will be all the wild animals, the kind, gentle rabbits, you know, them rabbits that you wring their neck and eat.
The good news is you now have warning and enough time
But we don't know
to
if it's-
gather water.
But we don't know if it's true.
Well, I guess you'll fucking find out,
You
won't
could
you?
just preemptively gather water in case. You could use the water for other
Reinforce
things.
the forest.
But what happens if we can't find water?
Well then,
What
fuck.
makes you think you're going to get the answers from us?
From
We're just
her.
traveling.
From her. No, not from you. Don't worry. We don't need you at all. It's fine.
What do you mean you can't find water? Is there not a river? What do you do for drinking?
Well, we just drink the Nightwood ale that we make. It's
I
not
have a
as good as
question.
it were.
Isn't she fucking magical?
Lila, yes.
No. You're
No, I don't know what kind of power she has.
Okay, great. Create water.
I don't think she
Goodbye.
can do that.
Get off our fucking ship.
I don't think she can do that.
Get off our ship. I will start pushing.
I'll look to the captain. Captain Widowmed, what do you...
Why don't you just knock down all the trees for like 50 meters, just in a circle around where you live? That'd do the trick.
Controlled burning.
Yeah.
Literally anything aside from torpedoing our ship.
Well, I like that idea. The wildfire seemed magical.
Is there
And
someone I can push over this ship?
if
There's
you
a
like-
net. So
Oh yeah. There's an orc that's quite close to the side of the ship that
I'm
you
gonna
can
fucking push an orc off.
make a strength check as he
Great.
looks. He does. This orc does see you come over, start to come over, and he does seem to brace himself.
A strength check, you said?
Yeah,
That'll be a 16.
a 16, sure.
It's off his abs.
You just walk straight over and just with one hand, and he goes, "Ah!" And he flies into the net outside the ship, and you hear this, "Help me!" And you see another couple of orcs just try and go over the edge and slowly and with shaking hands try and reach him.
That's your first warning. Get off the ship.
I'll look to Captain Widowmed and be like, this is your ship, what do you want to do?
I appreciate the time. Orcs. I'm not good with a joke.
Oh yeah, this is a war forge, isn't it? Forgot about this guy.
So I will not say any at this moment. You have indeed damaged my ship. It's been in worse scrapes before. I sense that you speak the truth, that you don't actually mean any harm. Though there will need to be some quite expensive repairs done. And so we do ask and we do need for you to promise in writing, if any of you can write, that you will repair our ship.
Do you want to run up the contract?
Now, I sense that you would do indeed wish us no harm, though I would probably learn how to wave instead of shoot. This is my ship in the end, and though the most of my crew will probably disagree, I have certain needs of the Nightwood. I have my own
Fucking hell.
my own requirements of it to stay standing. So unfortunately, I will have to hear you a little longer.
Okay, well, could you take it to the office where we don't have to fucking listen?
Oh, hang on.
We need that powerful woman to come with us.
No.
Okay, well, what if we bring up the person who told us about the prophecy, and then you can all we can go on our ships, and then you can just chat.
Is that person an orc?
No.
Yeah, we probably should. We probably should listen to that.
Where is this person not here amongst us?
Thank you. No,
Shit. I have no water.
no. She's on our ship down below. So she came in. She started telling us about this prophecy. We were a bit like, oh, we don't really believe you, so we need to find out more. And we took her with us.
You want us to land the ship in the Nightwood?
No, you can stay up here.
I think they've got someone held captive on their ship.
Not captive. We feed them really well, though it's rats. But lots of rats, like really lots. So she's not going to get hungry at all.
Okay, but if it's against their will, it's still captive.
What it's.
Anyway, yeah, sure. We would love to meet this person. Please cut them free and not.
Cut them free.
She's not bound.
That's good.
Yeah, she's just in a cage.
Well, okay.
Oh, okay. So bound to a cage.
I don't know. We let her out every now and again for fresh air. We just wanted to make sure that our home wasn't going to be destroyed before we found out the truth.
All right. Well, bring the seer up to us.
She's powerful though.
No fucking patience for this bullshit.
Yeah, you terrible communicators.
We don't really speak very well. I agree.
Okay, if you could go and not speak well elsewhere, that'd be great.
Oh.
Leave the seer.
What does that do?
And also leave Lila. She'll stay here unless it's with her own will.
Oh, we're not going to force anyone to do anything. We're not those kind of.
Oh, not like the woman in the cage, or person in the cage,
Yes.
or harpooning our ship.
If your home was threatened, what would you do?
Probably try and arm it myself, without taking down a ship from the sky.
By accident.
Yes, I accidentally shot a harpoon today.
We shouldn't be as good as shots as we were.
Please shut the fuck up.
Okay.
All right then.
I think she's really rude, by the way, your companion here.
Yes, the people who are shooting harpoons at
Yes, your opinion means oh so much.
civilians are the ones that are rude.
Anyway, I'll bring her up, and then, I'm
Makes
sorry
total
about this as well. He just drops them all and makes a small crater in the wood at his
what?
feet. The maul, this massive
Oh, I thought you
hammer.
said them all.
No,
I
no,
was
no.
like, who's them? Why are they all being dropped? What's happening?
The maul just goes clunk, and you hear this as the wood beneath it is this heavy metal piece.
You
This,
can also send back anyone who doesn't need to be on the ship.
all right,
There's
you
no
lot,
reason.
let's get back there. Bring back any trading goods, anything you think that they might be able to pay.
Oh, this won't be traded. You'll be giving this to us.
Oh yeah, it'll be free.
What?
Literally anything we want.
Why?
Because we're gonna go.
Points to the hole in the ship.
It says, yeah, that and the implicit kind of, you know, if it we'll look into your forest.
Also, see that orc on the net?
Oh, yeah.
I'll
We're
do that to
getting there.
all of you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Is out of just curiosity, are you a part of a tribe or
yeah, we
what
are.
would you
Where
call
can we
yourselves?
find them all and murder them?
Maybe?
We're called the Bruise.
The Bruise.
Where the
What up,
Bruce?
Bruce?
Oh, Bruce.
No, not like that. Though I can see the comparison.
Oh, you, Bruce.
No, not like that either. No, the B R. No, I can't spell
I'm
it.
sorry, we don't care.
I thought you asked.
All right, let's get this over and done with.
Please let whoever's in that cage out of the cage.
Well, you let me.
And any others
Okay.
got additional.
Also, maybe send them with like actual food.
Yeah.
What do you
that's
mean actual food? These rats are the most plump ones we
Rats
have.
are not food.
As
They're
we
delicious.
after she mentioned that, I was thinking that I might just go head into the mess hall if there's one and grab some actual food.
Okay.
And
sure. All right.
Coming out of my cage. And I have been eating rats.
I'm not fine.
Same.
All right. As you watch, this orc retreats out, and a lot of others also go back onto their respective vessels. And the one person who doesn't leave, or the couple who don't leave, there's still one or two orcs that just are looking around the Cloud's Fury in a bit of wonder, a bit of. They look like they're scoping it out for whatever reason. It looks like this larger orc who's been talking to you has gone back onto the ship in front of you, but the shaman, Olgesha, doesn't seem to have moved. She just observes. You do come to an understanding here that there is definite intelligence in her eyes. She's taking in everything in complete silence. This glowing staff unmoving after that break in conversation. She wears this
Never answered your question.
leafy green cape that is made of leaves. She wears a bramble for a disheveled looking crown. She seems to have these emeralds for earrings, a nose ring that goes through the middle, with also a small emerald stud, and these just small gold rings along the bottom lip of the sewn mouth. She looks probably the cleanest out of the lot, though she still has this dirt and sweat all over her body, a muscular body. And she's just watching all this in turn. Once the orc has been rescued from the side of the ship, from the netting,
Push the other one off.
Push them all off, quick! What little
Annalise, you've heard this absolute chaos and shouts and voices and yells from above, but you can't see much. It's a even though your keen eyes do see in the dark, you do tend to be slightly impeded in some way, and your best guess, there's something magical occurring here that's preventing you seeing beyond maybe a few feet in front of you. You know where you are. You're on a vessel that is, as far as you can gather, high up in the sky, where you've never been before. Instinctively, you just handle that talisman in thanks that you're still alive. With the previous conversation that you had, the warning to the orcs and then them not really responding in any sort of positive way, you having to be escorted to the ship for some unknown reason. And then you hear it. This clanking of metal on metal as keys are pushed into a keyhole, and you hear the creaking of a gate open, of a door open, and you hear just this voice and this silhouette of an orc, and you don't really recognize one orc from the other, but this one, the voice sounds a bit more familiar. He says, "I've got really good news. We've found someone who can make sure that what you said is true. We just want second opinions, because otherwise, you know, and I'm so sorry we've been feeding you rats. Apparently that's not very good. Apparently that's not really, I hope that hasn't impeded on your health."
What's the long-term dangers?
How long? How long?
You've been aboard this ship, and that's when that's when they've started feeding you for a good 4 days.
Do I have to have eaten the rat?
No. You've just been given
Just
them.
kind of
clump of dead
yeeted
rats
them.
in
There's
there.
a clump of dead rats in the corner.
Correct.
Yeah, which I will kind of
That's
like stand in front of
interesting.
so he
A clump of
doesn't
dwarves
see
and a
the
clump of dead rats.
a clump of dead rats
Same
that I've
terminology.
neglected.
Or holes or whatever.
Like,
yeah.
thanks but no thanks.
You recall this ship, also where you were, where your bedding is essentially is a lot to do with hay. A lot of stalks.
Itchy.
Very, very itchy. The smell down here is though you are now sort of used to it, it is horrendous. Unfortunately, this is probably the lower deck where the orcs have gone for their bathroom breaks. Even though it's on the other end of the ship, that wafting of smell has
We're
just
treating her so well.
Great.
Why are they going on the ship? Why on the ship? It's an
Why not
airship.
like squat over the side?
Yeah, for real.
I don't want to be underneath.
It's just walk, la, 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 la. Is that a bird?
Lands
What
on
just
the
happened?
village. They get revenge by burning down the night.
Get shit.
Get shitted.
so finally, without being able to have a change of clothes, without having to have any sort of respite from this journey so far, your eyes need to adjust as you are led out into the evening sky. And it is the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. The smell is fresh, finally. You look down and you see your arms and legs are just covered with dirt and other atrocities. You and that smell is still on you and caked and won't go away anytime
Oh, wow.
Thanks.
And
Let's
you-
just watch the fairy in the corner be like,
Above, however, the view, though a stark contrast from the forest below, it's one of two. It's positive and it's disturbing. You see a ship between ships, so the familiar orc ship you are on now and the one beyond, just having crashed into this behemoth of a galleon in the middle. You notice the conversation still sort of being had in the middle ship. You notice there are these creatures, and you've seen them only once or twice, but warforged, these metallic humanoids that seem to be on the towards the mast, quite above the rest, controlling shimmering air. You've read about this a little, these airships, and the fact that the more sophisticated of the lot are lifted by House Lyranda, this house of Corvair. They operate these magicians and hire them out to capture these air elementals. That's one thing that grabs you. The next is the fact that you're being led onto this ship. And you see before you a group of, finally, people who are not orcs.
Hi.
Just a dwarf. Like,
As you approach,
see how you did that and you didn't shoot torpedoes? See her coming. Sorry,
want your
just greeting
attention.
you.
I just want to say hello.
as
Say
you
hello here.
as you approach, you're only escorted by this one massive orc in front of you. You get closer to this group of people, and for the purposes of this, minus all the grime on your body, could you please describe what the group sees?
Hey!
Hi.
Welcome.
Okay, so you see a female half elf and then half human. She's got kind of like medium-ish ears. They're not like super long, but they're not really short either. So yeah. She's got dirty blonde hair, which is like emphasize on the dirty because
She's covered in crime.
she's been through some shit. She looks like she's been dragged through a hedge backwards, but it's fine. She's all good. Beneath like all the dirt and everything, there are like the faint markings of like just a little like face paint thing that she normally draws across her face, which of course has majority rubbed off and is just kind of smudged and added with the dirt. And then she's also got fair skin underneath, again, all the dirt, and hazel eyes that are just looking around kind of like a little bit dazed, a little bit like in awe, but also confused, but like kind of pissed off because she's a bit hungry. She hasn't been eating the rats. But yeah, so, and she's about 5'4", so she's my height because that's easier for cosplay reasons. Yay! Next video, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah.
All right, thank you. Would you like a description of who you are looking at the moment? Would you like everyone to
Yes.
quickly describe themselves, if you don't mind, from Sheldon around?
Go, Ivor.
It's your boy, Ivor. You're looking at a
Yeah, I'll do that.
4-foot-ish dwarf. I never thought about how tall I was because I wasn't
How tall?
4 foot, right? What's average dwarven height?
4.5.
4.5? 4.5 feet.
Maybe short.
No, I'm short for a dwarf. No, 4.5 feet. Wearing what looks to be like a postman's cap with a compass in the very center of it.
Do you have a black and white cat?
Yeah, I do.
Dum, dum, ba-dum.
Just double
Anyway.
checking.
There's two kind of arrows on the middle of his hat. One's gold and one's silver. As he kind of moves around, the arrows stay pointing in the one direction. Just kind of pointing off in two pretty much opposite directions as well. And a blue cape.
Thank you.
I guess you would be looking at, not unlike you, someone who has a pissed off at orcs expression on their face, covered in a mottled tan, white and black fur.
So much fun to paint.
Yes, and sweat up. Yeah, pretty much what you painted me as. Pointed ears.
What?
Pointed is wearing kind of like ratty, torn clothing, like he's been sleeping rough and still hasn't changed.
Like he's been in a cage for 4 days, or
More like he's been sleeping rough for
Yeah, fair.
several months to a
27
year.
years.
Okay.
Barefoot, wrapped, I guess, in cloth, wrists and feet.
never wrapped your feet, so.
Yeah, never wrap the feet.
I can't remember.
Much that memory. Yeah.
But yes, I guess at the point we make eye contact, maybe a bit of kindred spirit in the fact that we're hating on orcs right now.
Nice.
Yeah, fair.
Thank you.
Yeah. So Locke, his complexion is like a tanned orange, or off orange, brown maybe.
Burnt sienna.
His most notable features will be his being a tiefling, are his horns. They come out pretty wide, like almost like deer antlers that carve up over the top and across the back, darting outwards. Also his eyes as well, they're pitch black with like white circles inside them. He's also kitted out pretty heavily in armor plate at the moment, sporting a pretty hefty warhammer. And his look at the moment would just be over it, basically. It's like, what the fuck's going on? Yeah. Yeah, we'll have some food ready for you too.
Cool.
Maybe.
Just got a chicken.
It's got a Chico roll.
I'd prefer the rats.
Yeah. Looking incredibly impatient and quite pissed off at this point in time. You would see a human that's standing 5'7", so a little bit taller than you. Not to flex. She has pitch black hair that kind of falls down to her waist, that has like shocks of silver through it. Quite dark brown eyes, a tan olive complexion, and a healed scar through her eyebrow. You would kind of see her all black, just literally still holding a weapon, like looking ready for if anything happens. But yeah, just hanging out.
Thank you. Lila, this person that this burly orc is now pointing to and is starting to talk about as the potential person who can confirm your predictions. She has this purpley brown robe on. Her hair's a long brown. She's standing at about 5'6", and she's beautiful in complexion, thin, chiseled jaw, pointed nose, brown eyes with a bit of gold within. She has an air of authority with her. She stands quite tall, shoulders broad, and she also looks a little impatient, while also being a little intrigued at what she is witnessing. And the orc says, "Okay, so thank you for your patience while I grab. I'm sorry. You may make your introductions."
Annalise.
Yes.
Did you keep her captive this entire time and not ask her name?
No, I asked her name, but I just thought she would like to
Now you're being
introduced.
polite. Fuck off.
So you're looking pretty.
Rough.
You've had a bad
Pretty
couple
rough.
of days. Can I roll a medicine
Musical
check?
up.
See.
Sure, you can make a medicine check if you'd like while you.
You just
See
holding
how-
the food as
yeah.
like a kid.
Yeah.
You do see in front of you bread rolls, fresh hams, fresh fruit, some freshly cut up fresh vegetables as well, carrots, capsicum, things like that. It looks and it's being offered to you.
At 12.
At 12, looking, thankfully it doesn't look like Annalise needs any medical attention. Potentially just
Psychological help.
just for a half elf, you can see that there's certainly a need, for her to eat, and she does look quite starved. You can see that a little bit of a gaunter face, than usual. Maybe needs a bit of, though you have been drinking water, they've offered water. It's been quite dirty water as well.
So nice.
Yeah. But nothing that needs medical attention.
Are we allowed to like approach, or are they stopping?
No, the orc at your
Fuck off.
at Kalani's dismissal, he just steps back in and just dips his head a little bit towards you, awaiting the scene.
What food did I grab from the?
Bread rolls, ham, fruits and vegetables.
I'll just like come forward and look at you and kind of like, I guess, put the food down while you're sitting down, or.
There are chairs and tables on the deck here, so you're welcome to.
I think we've just walked up.
No, you just walked up. I'll put the food on the table, just not to.
The tables
too
and
close, just in case.
yeah, the table.
I don't know what your mental state is. After meeting all the other orcs, yeah.
Oh my god.
And I'll just like kind of gesture to the food. And I guess I talk to him. So what does she have to do with this?
Oh no, he's gone.
Oh, he's gone.
I told him
It's
to fuck off.
just us.
Just us. That's just you. Yes.
I literally told him to fuck off.
Lila immediately steps forward and she speaks a word, as she closes her eyes and points her hand towards you, immediately, all of that smell, all of the grime, just melts away.
Thanks.
And
Free
becomes
shower.
this just slight dust on the ground, which then blows away. And as she casts a spell, you can feel a warmth around you, and as though you've just come out of a hot bath.
Nice, solid.
And she says,
Thanks.
"I'm sorry that
Thanks, babes.
I'm sorry that you've been held by these savages. How are you feeling? Please eat."
So not to be like too wary or cautious, obviously, like I've eyed the food because hungry, but not run straight to it because composed, even though starving, and also still have no idea what's going on with everyone that's around me right now, especially after probably not really trusting much after the orcs have been giving me rats. So love that for me. Thanks. But yeah, so I'll look at Lila and I'll say, like, thank you. How do I know that it's not?
Are you asking her?
Yeah, like
Yep.
how do I know that the
I'll reach out.
How's
and
it
I
not
will eat
rats?
some
Okay.
in front of her.
Yep.
steal my food, bitch?
Lila also
That's bad.
cuts a little bit of there's a knife there. She cuts a little bit of the bread roll, starts to eat it. She says, "We were on our way to Korth. Korth, being the capital of this country, Karnath. We were on our way there just for a favor that my companions have kindly offered to accompany me
A
for.
resignation.
A resignation.
Without the 2 weeks' notice.
Yeah, the unfortunately we were, as you can see, waylaid. Though I hope that is for a good reason. It doesn't sound like the orcs really need you after this prediction or whatever is confirmed. And I'm happy to help if that means your freedom from this. Could I ask, was there any more information that you could provide regarding the prophecy or whatever they were talking about? They say that you had said to them that a wildfire was going to rush through their home and destroy their home.
I did.
Fair enough.
I did do that.
Well, please don't speak if you do feel weak. You're more than welcome now to eat your fill. And I can do what I can to confirm that with them. And although I believe you, I just feel like these orcs may need a second word.
Where's Captain Widowmed?
Captain Wintermed is, now that the orcs have now retreated mostly onto their own ships, you can see him quietly giving orders to the dwarves who have these crewmen who are just wary of their company, but also starting to collect spare parts, planks of wood, other nails, things to repair the ship. And what they do, they're doing what they can. That you can see them in teams go up and start to put these planks of wood onto the ground, have a chat about what needs to be done.
Is he within talking?
The captain is not with you. He's talking to these dwarves at the front of the ship at the moment.
That's right.
Yeah. So he's a bit predisposition, but you can approach him if you want.
Look, if he's overdoing something else, I'll wait. And what was your name?
Annalise.
Annalise.
I do have a last name. I just haven't told you yet.
No, that's okay.
Only because she's not smart enough to think about it.
Please help yourself to the food. You're on Captain Widowmaid's ship. We're busy kind of...
What's left of it?
Well, yes. Repairing the welcome party of orcs that's tried to get our attention. To speak to... And I'll point to... Lila.
Mm-hmm.
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
She'll just like kind of reach for like a piece of fruit, like an apple.
Yeah.
But just kind of like nod and be like, "Yep."
How long
Better
have
now.
you been with the orcs for?
Would she know how? long
Yeah,
it's been?
so you're pretty good with that. 4 days on the ship, and then
Yeah.
a couple of days more since you had met them for the
Met
first
them for
time.
the first time. Yeah. So a little bit, maybe 4 days. 4 days up here.
4 days of them feeding you rats, which they mentioned. Lovely.
I didn't eat them.
That's good to hear.
Probably smart.
Yeah.
You might looked worse than you had before.
Yeah. They didn't.
So
sound
this
right.
whole prophecy thing, did you just walk up to an orc and go, "Hey, your forest is going to burn down"?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Awesome. Probably
Yeah.
don't do that next
Well,
time.
I mean, they had to know. So.
So it was an actual prophecy and not just some wild chat?
Nope. Yep. They had to know.
Do you see them in visions, or someone talk in your ear? Or do you write it down frantically?
The protector tells me.
Perhaps we'll start.
Okay. Alrighty.
Gotcha.
Hello, I'm Rin.
Hi.
Is your protector always right?
Yes.
Oh, good.
It's not like an accuracy scale. It's not like,
No. He knows. He knows what he's talking about.
Okay, great.
You ever predicted something and then
Ever.
got in the way of it and changed it? Or is it more like this is definitely going to happen no matter what? We believe you, by the way.
But perhaps before we start grilling the young lady, give her a bit of time
I
to
wasn't going to cook her,
recover.
but thank you.
Fair point.
Better than the
I'm gonna start putting a plate together for me. But that will hopefully that encourages you to eat.
Yeah, so you see Ivor get basically one of everything, but more food is brought, and as a almost a proven
Whoever
thing.
brings that, I'll be like, we'll need some drinks too, thank you.
All right, and you see the dwarf. The dwarf goes in and brings back some water and some ale as well.
So all the orcs have just buggered off.
All but the shaman, this Olgesha, and also the orc who spoke to you, who had picked up his double-handed maul and is next to Olgesha as though a bodyguard, but just observing. He looks a little eager. He does look like he's from afar. You're in the middle of the ship. He's on the other end. It's a massive ship. He's almost doing this. So just the two.
Yeah. Everyone speak behind your hands.
Yeah, everyone, turn your backs to him. Interesting. Are you from the Nightwood then?
No.
How did you find yourself there?
Lila immediately says, I thought she said we're not grilling her.
Well, simple things.
Oh.
Perhaps, start with the fundamentals before we go into prophecies and...
Prophecy seems kind of central to it.
Yeah, I'm kind of fine to talk about the prophecies.
If you want.
Really,
Yeah.
honestly.
Are
Just
you...
really quickly. Rin, Ivor,
Right.
Locke,
You
Kailani.
look unsure about
Hi.
that, Kailani.
You've just had so many one-syllable names. I was like writing stuff the other day and I was like, which one?
Okay. So you're there. There's no prophecy. How does it... Does he just does the protector just come and tell you? Is it images?
No, so he tells me, and then I tell the people, and then I guess you could say they change it because
So nothing bad has ever happened.
no, it has,
Okay.
but
It's not... yeah, it's not like set
Oh
in...
no! Existential crisis!
It's not set in stone.
Oh, you're
No.
just gonna mess
Well,
with
that's
it.
good to know, because otherwise they'd be like, well, just don't tell me stuff. I don't want to know.
no, it's
Impending doom I can't change.
well. He tells me so I can tell them in the hopes that they can change it.
Nice.
Otherwise,
Right.
yeah, because
That's
if
how
they
prophecies work.
yeah, so if they then listen to him, and say the Orcs for example, if they listened to him and then left before the wildfire hit them, they'd be fine.
Oh, so this
Do
is
you
a
want them
leave
to be
scenario,
fine?
not a save the
Gotcha.
Nightwood. Okay, run away.
I don't know how to do that.
No.
Well, we gave him some good ideas.
It's a lot of fire.
Yeah.
So, after you told them, they put you in a cage and fed you rats as thank you?
Yeah, they didn't really.
Checks out with the harpoons.
Yeah, they didn't really believe me.
Oh, good.
So then how
Yeah.
do we get to Lila?
She's right there.
No, but
I don't know.
how did they draw the conclusion that's
They did say that. They said that they can detect powerful beings.
right?
Lila says, yes, it seems as though the shaman is powerful in her own way, and I do detect some hint of that. Though she hides it well, it seems like she has sought me out, and it was simply a matter of good luck on their part, bad on ours, that they discovered I was here.
Must be a nice ego boost for you.
Not really. Remember, I'm trying to be, well, I'm trying to not be,
You can be low-key and powerful. It is a thing.
that would be nice to balance.
Great.
Anyway, look, it is nice that they sought me out, yes. Though, I don't know what I can, I don't
Is
know,
it nice for all of us?
I don't know what I can do for you, but if you give me maybe, and I'll let them know, if you give me a couple of hours, I may be able to confirm that with them, if you don't mind. I believe you, but I think they just need someone to say yes. And
Maybe someone to teach them general courtesies, like actual food and how to say hello.
Yeah, where did you go to tell them? Did they have a village or something?
Yes.
it's and you recall this. They certainly did cut down a lot of trees, hundreds of acres worth, to form this village. Though they used the wood, they did use the wood to good effect, and they replanted around them. They seem very close to nature for orcs. You don't know where that influence comes from, but you notice that apart from taking you with them, it just seemed like it was not something that they knew about you or other races as to what the cultural side of things. They're just uninformed. But this village was massive. It was it spanned those maybe 50 acres worth of land, though everything was quite primitive. There's straw roofs, only one building that's a couple of levels, a few underground homes as well. So they're resourceful.
Was it just you and the protector?
Yeah.
That's it? Wandering through? Okay.
Where's
Right.
this?
The last 5 years.
Great. By yourself.
Mm-hmm. No.
Okay.
No, he's with me.
No. I mean, yes, he is.
As in,
Right now?
yeah. Spiritually?
Yeah,
or-
do you just summon him or does he just pop out?
Or is he like right now saying things?
No. He's.
Yes, he's actually saying how fucking insane you are.
Kill them all.
They don't want my help. No, he's. It's hard to explain. He's there, but not always. He's just.
Oh, like you and your collection.
The gods aren't a collection.
No, but there's a collection of them.
Well, a pantheon, yes.
Sure. Words.
So do you pray to this?
No,
Being
I don't.
for-
No, I don't. I don't need to do that.
Oh, get wrecked.
And how do you bridge this connection then?
How do you mean?
Or is there something that you need to do, or does this person just appear?
Regularly, or
Like, is the protector like
no? He's just
a
always
regular
there.
guy, or is he
No,
like?
no. So he's always like I know that he's there. I sound so crazy.
Well, I mean, you've been locked up for 4 days.
Yeah, look fair.
That's fair.
Eating not
and I'm going to look at, have you eaten yet?
Maybe she's just famished.
Yeah.
She's probably taken like
Pour
a
a big
bite
glass.
of an apple as she was speaking earlier, but like that's it, just a bite. So
You're
ladylike.
dead.
That first bite is so delicious, so juicy and flavorful. It's difficult to stop.
Okay,
but
so she's just jumping while she's talking.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, it's so unladylike. It's fine. Because my brain's dumb, she's gonna get caught up in eating the apple and then look up and be like, "Sorry, what was the question again?"
Is there
This is going
is there some kind of connection that you have to this that's
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he's there. He's always there, but I only really speak to him and see him when I'm sleeping.
Did you guys make a deal? Maybe back in the day when you
did
first
you
met?
make a payment for something?
No.
Can I roll an Arcana check?
Can I also?
Are you a warlock?
No, I'm a druid.
Ah, tree.
Tree.
Do you just say that out loud?
Yes, some kind of tree.
And is this then why I guess
Fucking hell.
your guardian wants to save the forest? Not necessarily because of the orcs.
Gotta add that quote.
Probably, it's a bit of both.
I'm a little less familiar with druidcraft than.
It's like what you do, but tree.
Yeah. Thank you. Enlightening.
Lila says, "You're a druid, and the protector guides your path." May I ask, do you have any particular specialties? Any? Can you speak with animals, for example?
Count orcs as animals.
Sometimes, but I don't know if they really understand me every single time. So, but they listen.
And are you?
Here's an
And-
idea. Can I just maybe throw it out there? She's been eating rats for 3 days. Or
Oh, no,
not,
I didn't.
not eating rats.
Yeah, what did the rats say?
Sorry.
Okay, so
You know that, yes. You know they're already cooked.
Thinking.
Already cooked.
here's what I'm thinking. Let's all have a drink, curse at the orcs from above, and then we can re-have this conversation when maybe we're all in better moods and fed. Yes?
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah?
I think that's a good idea.
You ever tried to eat and speak at the same time when you're like really hungry? I know you have.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, I know
Doesn't
you
go
do.
well.
It does.
Me?
Yeah. So you keep getting hiccups.
The fourth wall. I do get hiccups all the time when I eat. Then I get angry.
I don't think that's worrying. I don't think that's a symptom of anything.
No, it's just because I don't chew. I inhale.
Is this all in character?
No.
Yes.
Luckily not.
Yep. Lila says, I agree. Let's eat and drink and watch as...
I think we also maybe need to stake out like a watch between keeping an eye on Lila and also on Annalise, because if they've put one person in a cage, they might put both.
Mm.
Back in the cage.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Yeah.
want to go in the cage either.
Particularly if they want Lila to come and save their forest from
Yes.
Did you
some
ask
creature.
to get out of the cage?
Yeah.
Okay.
They said no, I assume.
Yeah, he said he couldn't let me out.
Okay, that makes sense.
Man.
Were they hostile to you in any way?
LeMay.
Outside of obviously kidnapping you and caging you.
And the rats.
And the rats.
And the grime.
Gauging your Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah.
And the poop.
Mm.
I don't think so. I don't know. They. No. They just. Yeah, no.
So they didn't allude to what they were going to do with you if they couldn't find someone more powerful.
No.
Right.
I don't know about you, but I've picked up on one specific thing about these orcs. They're not that bright.
Yeah.
Do you think that the only reason that other one can't talk is because they sewed her mouth shut?
Nah,
Like if you just cut the twine, she'd be like, "Oh, thank you."
no, because I was speaking in a... I was trying to talk to her in her mind, and she was also not talking.
Yeah.
I think it's like a whole valve silence thing.
Get some dope lip balm for her or something. Right?
What were you just talking in common?
Yeah,
Maybe she speaks orc.
I didn't think of that. Good point.
Well, I mean, the stupid ones speak common, so.
She's still standing over there,
Let's
right?
not just bundle them all in as one type. We can say that this particular
Like a
group
clump.
is not.
Sorry. The orcs of the Brew tribe
Oh yes, the
are not highly
the
intelligent.
brews.
Does anyone here speak Orcish?
I don't need to. I'll use that sonic whispers, and I'll link with her. I guess, and Ivor. And I'll think to her because it doesn't require speaking a common language. Hey, can you actually talk like at all, even in your head?
She looks at you directly, and a couple of seconds passed. She, again, just notches her head to the side a little. You can see that the earrings also angle with her. She moves her staff from one hand to the other. And as she does, no words reach you, but an emotion. You feel this feeling of sadness, like something suddenly got caught in your throat, and it's almost as though a memory has erupted within you of your own past, a memory of pain, emotional pain, and it passes. But there's this just a feeling of sadness within you, and you don't. It's difficult to know what that response was, but you certainly get a negative feeling about it.
Ugh. She's a bit of a downer. Like, raise your right arm if you can understand me.
I'm joking.
Yeah, not joking though. Annalise just puts her hand up.
Just doesn't even hear the question.
Same.
She does. She holds the staff in her left hand and her rises with her right. And she just furls her fingers with these sharpened fingernails down, and almost she looks at her hand a little and then back at you.
Ask if it's a valve silence.
Wait, Ivor wants to know if you took a vow of silence. Okay. This accent sucks for some words. Silence.
There's this slow shake of her head,
Oh, lame.
and she doesn't look sad anymore. She simply looks impassive.
Being that you described her as like wearing leafy attire and whatnot, and they've kidnapped a druid, and I grew up around druids, would I make the assumption that she is probably also a druid?
Her attire does certainly speak to a familiar look and things that you have seen before. She certainly does look like she is one with nature, absolutely. And however, so far you haven't noticed any magic apart from this emotional attack at you to gain knowledge of what she is or what she does, her magic, her background, and it's as though you are asking yourself that question. The brambles around her head start to sprout small green leaves, and they erupt from the thorns around her head and rise up. And before all of you, there seems to be these curling, slow-moving and slow-growing pink flowers that erupt from this hedge that is slowly forming in a viney, intricate way above her.
Well, I'm assuming that even though she can't speak, she's maybe not as dumb as the others. Should I invite her over? Figure out if we're actually going to do anything here?
Are you talking to everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any way of saving these people aside from them leaving the forest?
No.
Oh, fuck
No.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as they follow what the protector says, then they'll be fine. And he said that they need to leave. So
Nice.
Is there some kind of benefit to this for the protector?
I don't know.
Or do we know specifically what's causing the flames or the fire?
More trees.
I'm sorry, I think I might. This is DM. This is a DM. I think I might have missed a roll or a couple of rolls. There were some insights that you were doing that I had missed?
What?
Oh, we rolled an Arcana.
Arcana, apologies, I did miss that. Can I retract that a little?
I'll hold off on my Arcana
That's fine.
check after she said.
And you were specifically wanting to find out.
Is she a druid? That's what he's trying to find out.
I'm more trying to suss out this protector. See if there's anything
I understand.
about that, or
So what did you roll?
Is a dirty 20.
Sure.
Whoa!
19 on the dice.
There are certainly deities that druids do revere, though potentially not. They don't. Some of them don't worship greater beings. There are certainly guides in the form of animals and other nature-related creatures that guide great druids, and there are certain types of druids that you've read up on. Druids of the circle, druids of the moon, druids of the sun, druids of trees. There are more specific names as well that you can't quite grasp, but generally speaking, yes, there is one that you know that is called the Protector. From what Annalise has been saying so far, there is this. You would know this as a guide more than anything else. It doesn't seem to be a well-known one, but you've heard of stories of this Protector of forests. One particular name does spring to mind. It's something to the effect of the protector of or the guide of infinite branches. Something to that effect catches your memory.
So does he also go by the guide of infinite branches?
And you haven't heard that term before.
I don't know.
Can you
Not
ask
that
him
I know.
next time you meet?
Ask him next time.
Yeah, be like, hey, Because if it's who I'm thinking of, I swear I've seen a statue of this guy.
Why have you
Probably.
seen so many statues?
Because I travel places. It was a wooden statue. People put up statues. They carve stuff in the bottom of them.
It does make sense.
It does make sense, but
He's
you've
very
seen
good-looking.
one
I
of
would turn him into a
everyone.
statue. Not turn him into a statue.
Not everyone.
Right.
You can't turn him into a statue.
He likes his architecture.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
He is a dwarf.
You stop,
What?
read the plaque.
No, he's a dwarf, not the protector.
Oh,
Mm.
right.
Yeah.
What in God's name is going on?
Anyway, I'm less sus now. I've heard.
Am
of
I
this
drunk?
statue.
Have we? What's happening?
Genie joined the stream. That's what happened.
What's going on?
Does any of what's been said sound familiar based on my background?
You can roll a
Druid
nature
boy.
or arcana check, and you can do that with advantage, please.
Hey.
Advantage. Do you want
There it is.
Sheldon, say crack again.
Hey. We'll go nature,
Plumbing.
which I'm proficient with, so I'm going to use that class feature,
Yep.
which is 18.
Lovely. So far, you're more in line with understanding that these circles, or there are circles of druidic groups, circles of the land, circles of the moon, circles of the shepherd, wildfire, all of these circles of the stars. These are, and spores as well, come to mind. Circle of dreams. From what Annalise has been saying so far, you've sort of kind of gauged that she hears this person in her dreams. It could be the circle of dreams she's a part of as this druid group. It could be, it's probably the more likely as far as you're aware without asking any more questions, but that's to the best of your knowledge. But you do know that there are many druid circles around that worship and are guided by different parts of nature, and they do gain prophecies from the moon and the sun, and they look for certain signs in the earth or in animal behavior to guide them into a strong future. So there's certainly something to be said for what Annalise has been saying so far.
So do you come from like a cloister of druids or something like that, or is it just you?
It's just me now. But I did grow up with my family out somewhere. I don't know where to find
I
it.
know.
Who's sitting next to me?
Wait. Is she the first with parents?
That's what I was gonna say.
Wait,
Are you breaking the curse of orphans?
What?
Oh, we're all.
are you a current orphan?
Oh no.
My brother and I were found in a forest by the druids. So I think so.
Oh,
I don't
Oh,
really.
Technically, that makes you a foundling, like her,
Well, I
because your parents might still be
don't
alive.
really know
Oh.
where my parents went actually.
Yeah. Foundling.
okay. Same.
I don't think. I
Right.
don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think same. Mood.
2 out of 5. That's
Yeah.
not bad.
Yeah.
Lila says, my mother's still alive.
Maybe.
Yeah, debatable.
That's
Debatable.
why you're not part of the core group.
Oh.
To be fair, we don't know. Last time we saw her, she was splayed out on a wall, so
She was fully exploded.
yeah.
Exploded.
Mm.
Oh yeah, her mum. Cut right open.
Apparently.
Dissected.
Apparently, you were
And
there.
she's alive.
She's alive now.
That's what I mean by apparently.
She's also a member of the 12.
She had a very cool piece of magic, which I thought of a cool name for it.
Oh.
We're gonna call it Quick Save. It's pretty much saved
You just
herself.
reload.
Yeah, she saved herself at a point in time. Then she got exploded, and she went back to that point in time.
That's essentially what's happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The 12 are like that. They have some of the most powerful magics in Corvair, the group of 12 great magicians, and they govern the houses of Corvair and
When you say it like that, magicians, it almost feels like
apprentices,
Ivor's
yes.
illusionary show that
It's-
he's going to put on.
Oh,
Am I still required to do that?
Oh, yes.
Oh.
That might cheer you up a little bit. Ivor was known for his illusionist abilities.
He's actually not,
Oh.
but it got us a cheaper ride on this airship.
It's true.
a passing Captain Winnemid, the Warforged, says, "Oh, he is very much required to continue this. It would boost morale to no end after the occurrence that has happened here. In fact, I would expect as perhaps even a second show."
You know what would be better than a second show?
Dubbed in Ivor.
Is if you did a show.
Oh, I said I would offer my comedy moments.
Yeah,
Go
you
on,
gotta-
tell a joke.
Yeah, you missed a couple of opportunities before. Like, if you want me to help you punch something up, you could have been like, after everything calmed down, come out and go, "Oh, well, this is awkward."
That's a good one.
Ha ha. Ha 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 ha.
Annalise
I
is
get
just
it.
laughing at it. Through mouthfuls of food, she's just having a giggle.
May have broken some of that tension that was there.
Well,
May we get a full night's rest? Is that a thing that's going to happen?
Well, did we want to talk to Shaman Lady first?
Yeah, they're kind of just standing there awkwardly, and I don't know, she made me feel sad.
Awkwardly.
Awkwardly.
Oh gosh, another one. Here we go. Great. That answers none of my questions. Are we
the
going
captain says, the captain is still there. He says, think of the ship as now being safe. The dwarves are on guard, and they are more heavily armed now. So you feel free to rest, knowing that I will be on watch the entire night as well.
I think you should maybe rest, considering you are maybe the worst watcher out there. You just didn't see those ships coming.
I did. That's how we were forewarned.
Right, you are correct.
I was
I
like,
am
whoa, watch out for those ships over there.
just, in fact, you did actually say
I'm
that.
tired. One final question. I'm sorry to ask so much of you. What happens if you just ignore the protector?
Oh, I wouldn't ignore the protector.
But like one time. But like just once. But like what if he asks you to do something
Well,
like...
as in, like, ignore his prophecies, or...
Yeah, he's like, oh, if this is going to be a giant meteor hits. And you're like, nah. I went back to tree stuff.
The giant meteor would hit.
But also, what would happen if you ignored a letter?
Huh? I get fired.
Yeah, there you go.
But I'd still,
Answer.
I'd just get a different job. But like...
No.
Right. Okay. You never tried?
Why would I?
Did he forewarn you? Like, is it like, hey, here's a prophecy, do what you want? Or is it more like, here's a prophecy, go and tell these orcs?
Second one.
Ah, okay, that's good.
So it's more like about saving the orcs and not the forest. Because I kind of want to do the flip on that one.
I didn't really ask him any details. I just...
Have you ever asked him details?
Not really.
Yes. I'm not much for this druid stuff.
Did it prophesize like a big old pile of gold somewhere?
What, Mister? You just got like a big pile of gold.
Yeah, and then I had to work for it.
No, you didn't.
Did you see that big orc battle we just fought?
Yeah, but that had nothing to do with the gold. You just lied for that.
Yeah, but it's tangential work. It's karmic work. I had to work because of where I was.
I think if we really want to talk about karma, you probably are not the best mouthpiece for it.
I mean, it comes around.
But you're not the worst, and I'll point over to Zane.
Nice. I laugh hard at that. All right.
Why am I
Forgive
here?
me. There are so many questions.
Lila says, I'll get to work. I'll try and find out a bit more about giving them a true answer.
It might be worth casting some sort of protection if you can
Okay.
around wherever Annalise is, because
I'll make sure of that.
I mean, none of us are in danger of being kidnapped currently. I think Maybe. Who knows?
Don't
You,
worry.
however, probably in mortal danger.
You're not no longer. I'll be forewarned if anyone tries to get anywhere close to you while you're asleep.
Great.
Captain Winterman says, I may be able to accompany you to your room and show you to your room. It is much, much better than what I've heard you have been given on the Orc ship. Please,
You have
rest.
pest control here, right?
There are rats, however, we do our best to minimize that. You will not need to eat them.
And separate latrines?
Yes,
Let's go.
Really?
yes.
Should be going off the boat.
You didn't look in the corner of your room.
There's one in each room.
Huh.
That's not a stool.
Is that what you've been getting up for late at night?
I've been using that as a stepping stool to get up to the window.
Missing the point completely.
You didn't.
As long as
You didn't see the
miss
lid.
window.
You didn't see the lid.
You didn't wonder why there was water in there.
Open it up.
There's no water, unfortunately. It's just in some of them there is just a hole.
No,
Oh,
the,
and it just...
Why is there water?
the air elemental sucks it out.
Why has yours got water in it?
Magic.
That poor animal.
Yeah.
I've got a scary drip above mine.
Like an airplane toilet.
Yeah. Controls the sanitary and flight.
Well,
Same.
Sleepy time, I would say.
good night.
Did you just have a stroke? You all right?
Be embarrassed about my window pooping.
You are those who want to.
Dwarf ass hanging out of the side of the ship.
Hopefully
That's actually
orcs
really why we got attacked.
They saw a torpedo first.
At least you didn't get harpooned, but...
What name?
What's that? Get it.
Those who want to.
I hate this place.
Those who want to are being led to their respective rooms. If not,
You
you're
ever
welcome
poop out a
to.
window?
Would anyone else like to do anything differently than resting and having a long rest, which indeed doesn't get disturbed?
I would like to down an entire mug of ale first.
That warm, very, very strong and deep berry, and then that sourness at the end hits you hard, and it is
Sleepy drink.
very refreshing.
Did you want to go talk to this?
Yeah, it's for 6 hours I'm actually linked to her and you. But yeah, that's what I would go and do is like, well, they're just standing there, so...
Yeah.
You sense me open up the toilet thing like, huh, and go to sleep.
Nice.
Hear that in your brain. Water splashing. And,
Just be making whale noises in your head.
As that occurs,
Help lull you
and,
to sleep.
and as everyone but Rin goes to sleep, but then you will
well,
still
yeah,
have
if-
you'll accompany
yeah,
Locke.
yeah.
No worries. You'll still get a long rest successfully, but for the purposes of this, you part ways for now. And as you head towards the Orc Shaman for
Is
further
Lila there? Because she mentioned about...
Yep, she's with you. Though you do see the walls around each room now shimmer a little in a purple and green light, as though it's reflecting the inside of an oyster shell or a pearl around the room. And that gives you an indication that there is certainly some sort of guard in place, magical in effect. So while we round out that evening, or almost, we will take a 10-minute break. And then we'll come back and discuss a bit more about this orc. So we'll take a 10-minute break.
Make this awkward. Let's go.
We'll be back in 10 minutes. Enjoy the mid-break video. We'll see you all soon. Bye. We're going to take the quickest 10-minute break.
Roll the damage! I've waited this long!
All right, I'm rolling the damage and not fudging at all, so let's see what happens.
Oh!
Wrong one, another round?
Oh, jeez.
They're calling for a cliffhanger.
Well, he'll roll it. And then
Oh my god, stop rolling! Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see how much damage Amara gets after we come back from a 10-minute break.
I hate this game.
We'll see everybody in 10 minutes.
And I rolled a 20, 25 for
Okay.
stealth check. 25.
Okay.
Ah! Oh, that's a bad laugh.
That's bad.
It's a bad laugh. It's a wheeze.
Is that a
It's
nat
an
20?
evil wheeze.
18 for me.
Is that a nat 20?
So you all start walking
18.
down. I'm just
Yeah,
gonna,
hold on a second.
just gonna leave my hands like this for a moment.
Stop flexing your muscles.
Gee, I'm just happy. It's so bad.
As Amara starts to race towards Rook, you have just been handed the potion. And you saw Amara then just disappear. As you turned to attempt to uncork it and hand it to Osei, the battle's over. And with that swift motion, you look down, and the twitching has stopped. And in front of you, smoke coming out of the body of Osei, now still.
Do I see this?
Yeah.
Thorum! Thorum, help her!
I'm gonna walk on over and look down at her. How's she look? Is there any sign of life?
Make a medicine check.
How's she look? Dead.
That's a nat 1.
After the last question he asked, I pull into the rucksack from the back and present a cup. And I say to it, "This is King Boronel's personal possession."
After 53 sessions! Michaela looks like he's gonna cry.
You may if you want.
Sorry, continue.
For anyone who doesn't know, it's taken 53 sessions for Ben to know how to say King Boronel. That is going on TikTok later.
I was clapping because you had components ready.
I'd be just trying to keep next to Rook, trying to grab his hand and
Mm-hmm.
just, hey,
Dench, I thought you were Osei?
I'll say something to you.
What is it?
Come here.
What happened?
You look really good right now.
No one's ever really taken notice of it. Now's not the time, I think.
There's always a time for love.
Welcome back.
By far the weirdest way to start a stream. We should have called this ASMR cheese eating.
As you look upon this beast, wind buffer, the red scales blind every haze. The dragon attacks all around you. Birds fly away. Make your attack.
Oh yeah, he fucked up.
She.
Charlie's to Rook and says, look, this is getting a bit corny.
Oh, dance again, quick!
This Aaron Cochrane does.
I'm gonna transform.
Got a massage it.
Puts the lotion on its skin.
It puts. Oh, we're lotioning.
Oh no! This is very uncomfortable. I'm glad I did.
Shake off the excess.
Shake it all off.
That was wonderful.
Very
I
nice.
have nightmares tonight.
I'm not good with words. But I think when I think back to everything that I've done since like day one with these motherfuckers, like you were there always. And you were like the only one that actually listened to me for a really long time. So, duh. Of course I got like all feelsy and stuff. And then Dench came along. God. I was so jealous. So fucking jealous. I don't think it's fair to tell you how I feel if I don't get to stay. That would be cruel. But I think you know.
Well, Amara, I love you. And I will wear the cruelty because I think it is worth it. It's worth every moment we've had, and it is every memory.
Mara's just gonna be like, not of lava, but single tear. And she's just gonna be like, I love you too. I'm sorry I didn't say it.
This Aaron Cochrane does. Yeah.
Can you do that again?
I will not do that. It's that you're trying to bandage up gaping holes in his chest. And
I got you, buddy.
you kind of now realize that your initial investigation of his body reveals that his head is missing.
I thought I had him there, guys.
Tell us the things you're going to tell us.
Okay.
And maybe we'll let you live.
Yeah, if it's
Are you lying?
I'll actually laugh. Like in character.
Are your shoulders like that? Like,
It comes out exactly like that.
I don't know what they're gonna do.
You have feathers in your hand of this Pegasus.
Do we see the children?
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna try and catch the children.
All right. They're moving very quickly. So what's your flying speed?
my flying speed full is 60 feet.
Okay, 60 feet. Okay, they're falling a bit faster, but you can attempt to.
Is our first kill in the campaign 2 innocent children?
And as you get closer, you see lives. And this cage that it now looks like it is so packed with corpses, squished together. As you get a closer look, this symbol is depicting two companies or houses, but they are together. They're on the same bit of metal. They depict the house that your parents are working in. And they depict the symbol on the other side of House Tarot.
Oh, fuck you.
And we're gonna end that. And we're gonna end that tonight.
And that's it. That's it, everybody.
We're going to take the quickest 10-minute break.
Oh!
That
Roll the damage! I've waited this long!
So I'm rolling the damage and not budging at all, so let's see what happens.
Oh!
Wrong one, another round?
Oh, jeez. They're calling for a cliffhanger.
Well, he'll roll it. And then
Oh my god, stop rolling! Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see how much damage Amara gets after we come back from a 10-minute break.
I hate this game.
We'll see everybody in 10 minutes.
And I rolled a 25 for stealth check.
25.
Okay.
Ah!
Oh, that's a bad laugh.
That's bad.
It's a bad laugh. It's a wheeze.
Is that a
It's
nat
an
20?
evil wheeze.
18 for me.
Is that a nat 20?
So you all start walking
18.
down. I'm just
Hold on a second.
gonna leave my hand like this for a moment.
Stop flexing your muscles.
Gee, I'm just happy. Oh, bad.
As Amara starts to race towards Rook, you have just been handed the potion. And you saw Amara then just disappear. As you turned to attempt to uncork it and hand it to Osei, the battle's over. And with that swift motion, you look down, and the twitching has stopped. And in front of you, smoke coming out of the body of Osei now still.
Do I see this?
Yeah.
Thorum! Thorum, help her!
I'm gonna walk on over and look down at her. How's she look? Is there any sign of life?
Make a medicine check.
How's she look? Dead.
That's a nat 1.
After the last question he asked, I pull into the rucksack from the back and present a cup. And I say to it, "This is King Boronel's personal possession."
After 53 sessions! My camera looks like he's gonna cry.
You may if you want.
Sorry, continue.
For anyone who doesn't know, it's taken 53 sessions for Ben to know how to say King Boronel. That is going on TikTok later.
I was clapping because you had components ready.
I'd be just trying to keep next to Rook, trying to grab his hand and
Mm-hmm.
just, hey.
Dench, I thought you were Osei?
I'll say something to you. Come here.
What is it?
Come here.
What happened?
You look really good right now.
Thank you. No one's ever really taken notice, but now's not the time, I think.
There's always a time for love.
Welcome back.
By far the weirdest way to start a stream. We should have called this ASMR cheese eating.
As you look upon this beast, wind buffer, the red scales blind every haze. The dragon attacks all around you. Birds fly away. Make your attack.
Oh yeah, he fucked up.
Challenge into Rook and says, look, this is getting a bit corny.
Oh, dance again, quick! Quick!
It's Aaron Cochran. That's
I'm gonna.
And we're back.
Spaghetti go.
Welcome back. You as well. So,
If you could be one ice cream flavor for the rest of your life, what would you be?
Chocolate.
Wow, that was so quick.
Oh.
I don't know.
Tutti frutti?
No.
Why not?
Only Sarah tutti frutti.
No, I see. No. No.
Vanilla beans.
I'll look the.
Baileys.
Oh. Yeah, you should put that on your cereal.
No.
Good morning.
Mint choc chip. I feel like vanilla bean, actually, just vanilla.
You'd be vanilla for the rest of your life.
Well.
Are you okay?
Or an all vanilla.
What about an affogato?
That would
I
be.
forget about
But
it.
is that a? I suppose that is a coffee flavour.
But is it because it's mixed with something else? It's not technically an ice cream for the rest of your life. Does it have to be coffee ice cream? Coffee ice cream.
Yeah.
But add liqueur in it.
Like Kahlua.
We're just going to be mixing things now. I can make something
The drunken
up.
fairy in the corners, just like.
I dig this conversation. Yeah.
Oh, quick, everyone hydrate.
Hydrate.
I just did.
Thank you.
Really?
It's okay, I did it.
Lemon granita. Lemon granita.
That's very specific.
Yeah.
It's a really good palate cleanser.
Is that
and it's
tub with
just
like
refreshing.
strawberry, vanilla, and
Neapolitan.
Neapolitan. Yeah.
Napoleon.
You know what the best part is? There's one flavor that always gets left in that tub.
It's the pink one. No, it's the white
chocolate.
one. The white one.
It's chocolate.
No, the chocolate's the best one.
No, it's chocolate.
The
Nah,
Neapolitan
man.
chocolate's dog shit.
Yeah.
I go like
Get left
chocolate.
out, Ginny.
In fact,
Strawberry.
it probably is
Strawberry
dog
flavor.
shit flavour.
It's not
ice
a
cream.
great vanilla.
I'm leaving the strawberries.
Strawberry's the best. Strawberry
This is
Nesquik.
obviously
Yeah.
the conversation our characters are having. on this ship.
Sorry, I didn't mean to start a thing.
on the way to your room.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. Obviously.
No, this is after we wake up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, bloody Napoleon.
Yeah.
Every time. Now what?
Talk more about this later.
I genuinely thought it was going to be a very quick thing.
Okay, so as we move back in, then we have Locke and Rin and Lila heading towards this shaman. And as you do stride across, there's no indication that this shaman is moving, though she does spy you three very intently as you move forward, especially you, Rin, who she is aware that you have communicated with her. And instinctively, this massive orc with the paint on his face steps in front of her, a little defensive. He half picks up his maul again and holds his shield half in front of him and says, "You're right. What do you want? I thought you were going to repair the ship, ask us for the money for it, and then figure out this prophecy. What are you doing over here?"
I'll think to the shaman. Boy, can you call off Dum Dum here? Is that something you can do?
She again looks at you intently, but then while she's doing so, the staff in in her left hand just gently touches the arm of the orc, and he looks over to it, and then her just gives a silent nod and a grunt, and steps back behind her.
Okay, like given how you introduced yourself to us, you got to understand why we're a little bit apprehensive about dealing with you. But is there a way that I can hear you out, what your request is? I'm speaking to her in her mind, by the way.
Okay, he's shitting out a window and we're probably both asleep at this point.
She only looks towards the orc, and she looks back at you and gives you a half a smile.
Yeah, I don't speak smiles.
She said, if I may, that I am her voice and she thinks through me and then I speak as to what she wants me to say when she wants me to say it. So right now, for example, she's saying, well, I don't really know, she's not talking right now. But just before, she said, you are welcome, and we are simply here to protect our tribe. And we will not do everything in our power to stop that, including killing and / maiming you, but we will do some things in our power. For example, getting your attention. She also apologizes for accidentally hitting your ship where we were really wanting to just draw your attention.
Are you rambling on with your own thoughts?
No.
How do we know that you're actually speaking for her?
Can you see her speaking? No.
That's why I'm asking you the question.
That means I'm speaking.
Yeah, but like word for word what she's thinking to you or not?
She would probably, if she were to speak, she would speak more equivalently.
Can you try to do that?
Sure. And then all of a sudden, his face moves and he blinks a couple of times and you see the staff glow a deep red. And this shaman's eyes glow red, and his do as well, from this piercing blue to a bright red. And he says, the orc who's been speaking to you, Rin, out loud says, "You have my attention. If you truly speak, if you would prefer the voice of the shaman, you have it. Though what he has said lies true. Believe him, for they are my words through his voice."
Okay, well, this traumatizing for her to have to speak through such idiocies.
Yeah.
This is a little bit better, but I kind of feel like if you had done this earlier, we could have avoided this whole broken ship situation.
It draws great power from the source.
Well, just for your feedback here, it's probably worthwhile doing that, like, initially. Could have solved some stuff.
Yeah.
But seeing as how we're here now, what is your request of us?
Please. Simply prove through your friend that this wildfire is something that will inevitably occur. And should it, we will take our kin and find a new home. For it takes much to part from somewhere you have spent your life. It takes much.
Lila's just standing there like...
What do you know about the wildfire?
Part of what I see is that it is made by a powerful creature. This creature is hidden, and the flames burn harder and brighter and hotter than any forest fire would. An evil omen, bent on driving us and others out, perhaps even destroying us should we not act.
Can I hear this as well?
Yep.
So, you and Annalise have shared in this prophecy then?
No.
Because initially we were led to believe that she told you about it.
She did. And so I spoke to nature. I spoke to the earth. And I drew power from the ground to come to try and understand for what purpose this was given to us in such a timely manner.
So you have foreseen this vision as well?
Not necessarily, no. It is not complete. I need more. I am not as powerful a spell user as your companion. We need her guidance. Simply a yes or a nay, and we will move on from your journey.
And pray tell, do what?
We will give you what you seek, repairs, coin. We will trade what you require to have this ship move quickly to your destination, and we will simply then leave you be. We await your answer.
Can I insight check that?
You can.
Granted that the last person that tried to help her, she put in a cage.
You can. As you are trying to understand the truth in her words, she seems to sag in her posture, and her two hands then wobbly lean upon the staff as it glows a bit less. And she looks up and her eyes are no longer red. And the staff almost subsides in color, and the orc's face also shakes, and he says, "Well, I hope you're happy. That has taken a lot of power from her, and she's now really tired. And now she can't do her own foreseeing. And maybe help repair the ship with her own powers. I was telling the truth. Do you hear? You heard that, right? She said that, right? I don't remember much.
I'm going to pull my amulet and cantrip myself.
Yep.
With guidance.
Sure.
I got 3, 4, and a 5. So 9, 12.
Yep. Okay.
Insight.
You were focusing a lot on the shaman, and you did notice that there was, when she was speaking of the fire, or through her voice when he was speaking of the fire, you could see that there was strain in her eyes. There was almost a moving forward with her body that would signify a desperation there, a pleading. So, to your knowledge, they are speaking the truth.
So they're not going to try and, as far as I know, they're not going to try and kidnap.
There doesn't seem to be any threatening. No,
Yeah.
Nothing further in a threatening nature are they speaking. No. So, how long is it going to take? Because now Olgesha the Great needs to rest, and then maybe with the news, if it's bad news, please don't let it be bad news. But if it's bad news, we can act accordingly and swiftly and send our people away.
Well, I guess we could ask her when she wakes up if she's willing to. Didn't she already tell you that it's inevitable?
No. She didn't know.
You're talking about Annalise? Lila's here, isn't she?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Olgesha the Great.
Lila is with us, yeah?
Yeah.
Yes, Lila's still with you.
Oh, look, so what do you want to do, Lila?
I think it's best if I get started.
On?
The fire?
Yeah.
Wait, are you saying she causes this?
I don't know, maybe.
What?
Maybe you coming and attacking us to get the attention started everything. Set things in motion.
He looks alarmingly at Olgesha, who this shaman, she closes her eyes.
Yes, your poor decision qualities would actually cause this to happen.
And she opens them and slowly and looks at Lila again, and Lila says, I will get started attempting to understand and unravel this prophecy. And I will do so as quickly as I can, and I will come back to you with my discoverings.
If this is what you wish to do, Lila, I'll come join you.
I appreciate that. If you'll excuse me.
And if she's going to take a leave, I'll be like, I'll go help Lila then.
All right.
Yeah.
It seems like it's her decision.
Yeah, I mean, that I guess I didn't get much chat with Annalise, but I think she sees things in her dreams, so maybe she'll know something more in the morning.
Lila says, I have all the information I need now to try and piece together what is actually happening. Let Annalise rest.
Yeah, I was going to. I said in the morning.
Fair enough.
You said let her rest.
Hey, Rin. We all wake up.
I guess I've only got one more question, and I'll think to
Olgesha.
Olgesha. Who the hell built your ships?
She slowly turns her back to you, and her staff dips a little. And it seems like she is pointing towards the scurrying of 100 orcs on both ships. And out loud, this other orc, in his voice, says, "Oh yeah, that was us. The magic was done by other shamans and Olgesha to make it lift up. Now that her power has been weaned, you'll see the ships dip a little, though they won't crash."
Yeah, along with us.
Just contemplating in my head whether to just keep asking a question so the ships dip into oblivion. Yeah, all right, I guess go back to your ship and have a little sleep, and we'll talk in the morning.
I think that's a good idea. Rest well. And she
Can you take these hooks out of our ship?
You can already see that the dwarves have actually almost done that already. The first thing that they have started to do was try and cut the ropes.
Time to start pushing.
Yeah.
And they've nearly cut through the ropes. In fact, you see tentatively that they are cautiously looking towards the orcs, who some of them have already come over and are starting to help with their own materials to repair both ships. So there's an uneasy connection, or at least building between them that is happening. And this seems to be something that they are prepared to do through the night.
All right. Do you want to come with us? Or?
Yeah.
Might grab some nightwood out on the way through. It's going to be a long night. I feel like.
Fucked up.
I guess
while we prophesize.
Guess once we've walked out of earshot of the orcs, be like, hey, maybe we just lie to them regardless and like get them to move on. I think there might be something in the water wherever they live. Because I mean, I've met a couple of other orcs in Shan, and they were like that.
I've met one or two orcs myself, and yeah, these don't seem quite the same.
Yeah, there's definitely something wrong where they live. Maybe the wildfire's like a good thing, like it'll burn
it's
away.
nature's way of cleansing its
Well,
mistakes.
I mean, like I don't want the forest to like burn down, but maybe it'll cause like new growth and.
Yeah, I see.
I'm
not much of a druid, but that...
whatever black mold or something they're eating is gonna go away.
It's the rest.
That's very creative.
Oh gosh, posture check.
Well, thank you.
And a hydrate.
Thank you very much.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, that sounded so sarcastic, so I was cracking my back. You're fucking right, man. You're just gonna elbow me.
Lila, you see, has started for the mast, and it goes up to the crow's nest, and up there she...
You want to do this up there?
She says...
That sounds so sad. What are you gonna do up there?
I don't want to be distracted, and from what's happening down
stay
there...
down here, motherfucker.
There's enough room, but there is also a bit of peace.
Do you want a hand?
I think you should have a bit of rest yourself. I'm happy to do this on my own, and it'll just simply take a little longer, but by the time you wake up, I should have it done.
Suit yourself, then. Hello.
Waiting to prem.
All right, then, well... Game of dice?
Oh, what's that?
It's not resting.
Well,
I know. I don't want to play the game of dice.
let me show you before we go to rest. I've got a set with me. It's a gambling game. I know that you and I would like to do it.
Yeah, I definitely play this.
How much gold do you want to put up? Start small.
I would bet these gold bars.
Let's you keep that. And
well, I already gave you all my other money for your papers and stuff.
Actually, you should have this.
No, just I'll win it off you. I bet you right now.
And I pull out a scroll, the second level cure wounds. All right, we'll bet with this then. Basically, works the same way as normal. Roll highest.
Mm-hmm.
How many dice?
4d6.
46.
I'll put up a gold bar against your scroll.
Yeah.
He's still shitting out the window.
Yeah. Longest shit out the window ever.
Duration or
Continuous?
actual?
Yeah, like, isn't it just a continuous long...
No.
Okay, stop. Let's go back. Let's rewind that. Okay, back to betting.
Now I can't delete that out of my brain.
Sorry about this.
It's the sweetie pen.
All right. Best out of 6, whoever rolls the highest.
What? 6 dice?
6 dice?
4d6.
4d6.
46.
Not 46. Are they my dice?
Yeah.
Bruh.
Blip, blip, blip.
Look at that.
Woo!
I can't even read this. 5.
Ooh.
2.
Ooh.
Is that supposed to be a 4?
That's the
That
6.
looks like a 0.
That's a 6.
Oh, that's a 6.
Yeah, because it's the moon ginseng.
Son of a bitch. I got 16.
That's the
That's what I get. 5, 11,
person.
13, 14.
You really didn't pick the best dice.
14, 17.
Yeah, well, double or nothing.
All right, double or nothing.
I'll put another 2 gold bars down.
And then I'll put. Wait, you got a window.
Well, it'd be like the gold bar and the
Yeah.
scroll that are still there.
Okay, so that's a 6. 4's 10. 5. Check me. 15. 18.
That's a 3.
That's a 3.
That's a 3, is it?
It's got 3 moons.
Oh, so 16.
19.
Ooh. Double or nothing.
All right.
No, that's it for tonight.
No, well, I'll do it. 3 gold bars and a scroll.
Here, you take the scroll and the gold bar.
Yeah, because I won. 3 gold bar and a scroll. So I get an extra.
He's at it. Gold bar's a bit too much gold for my liking. The scroll you deserve, so you should take that.
Oh, what else do you want to bet? Want to keep betting?
I'll let you both discover what that looks like. If you want to do another couple of rounds, that's all good. But for the purposes of the evening, that then passes.
Yes. That's more of a character thing, so skip to whatever.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I would just be pestering you to continue betting, I guess, until you got fed up and we went to bed.
Let's bet on drinks. Whoever loses has to have a pint.
What?
And yeah, you get a level 2 cure wounds.
Level 2 cure wounds scroll, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Coming out of my cage.
All right, and rest time.
All right. As the evening passes by,
Closer.
you don't get woken by anything, though you fall asleep to the sounds of distant hammering and moving of planks of wood above you. Sorry, not above you, just in front of you, because you are in the captain, or in the hallway of the captain's cabin, in the rear of the ship. And morning arrives. And it's a very different looking scene in front of you.
Oh, good. This bodes well.
You wake up and you are given by some of the dwarven crew your breakfast. It's the same sort of fare as the night before.
So you get rats.
Fruits, fruits and
You get your previous meal.
and bread and
Your PTSD and weakness
that's
right now.
None panelists.
and as you wrangle yourselves out of bed, individually you find yourselves on a bright, clear day, though the cloud cover is a little more is a bit more sparse. You can see a lot more of the environment below you. That gives you an understanding that below the cloud cover it probably wouldn't be raining or snowing. You notice a lot of the dwarves have relaxed on this ship. Captain Winamed is at the very rear of the ship, and though not barking orders to the rest of his crew, he's having a chat to this burly orc. The shaman Algesha is nowhere in sight, and Lila also is no longer in the crow's nest, though the ship is moving on its own accord. For overnight, it seems that both of the orc ships have been released from that barrage, and one of the orc ships is no longer there, the one in the rear. The one that the orc shamaness had arrived, the front, is now on the side, on the right-hand side of your ship. A bit away from it as well, about 50 meters. So a bit further than the nets would reach. And you can see activity on that ship. You can see orcs pulling up masts as though they are preparing to depart. And you see Captain Winamed initially looking over, seeing each of you arrive from sleep and greet you, but still no sign of Lila after maybe a few minutes looking around.
Well, today can only be better.
Yeah. Has anyone seen Lila?
Want you both with her?
Well, she went up to the crow's nest and was like, "Nah, I need time."
Yeah, she wants to contemplate on her magics up there alone.
Is she still up there?
I hope not. Before we go check. How are you?
I'm okay.
You're faring all right? Okay, good.
Have any weird dreams last night? No?
It's a bit personal.
Yeah, that's...
I didn't mean it like that.
Did you have any weird dreams last night, Kalani?
Yeah, are you part orc? That introduction came across a bit orcish.
No, I just don't. Okay. Well, curiosities. I don't tend to dream too much.
Yeah, me neither.
No, me neither.
It's really sad.
That is really sad.
Well, worse things have happened. Like murder. Orcs flying off the side of the ship.
That was pretty good, actually.
Not for them.
Yeah,
I do feel quite bad after that.
I don't.
I did guiding bolt run right out of the hull of the ship.
We did also sever the rope. Watch.
However, it was pretty
A ton
stupid
of them
to.
fall.
Could you say it was deserved that they
Yes.
accidentally got themselves killed?
Yes,
Here's an
very
idea.
much so.
When you're not expecting it, I will just attack you. Out of nowhere.
Hmm.
And you decide whether defending yourself is good or not.
Yeah, but you're a kidder like that.
I'm a what? Sorry?
A kidder.
A kidder?
Yeah, like you're kidding.
Like a cat.
Maybe you're
Yes.
Oh my god.
maybe you're part orc, part warforged.
No.
Like you're making pranks, like you did with Ivor before we started the trip.
What do you mean? His eye. It was terrible.
Come on, he knows that was a prank.
Oh, yes, he does.
You know what the obvious one we missed during that whole thing? Was calling him One Ivor.
Oh. Is there two eyes in your name?
No.
Oh, sorry.
Because I think it's because I had one eye and eyes.
Correct.
There you go.
Okay.
That is
too early
the
for me this
most
morning, I guess.
stupid joke I've ever heard. And you see Lila behind you, rubbing her eyes and looking quite tired.
Have you got a better one?
Someone's in a mood.
Anything would be better than that one.
Have you been drinking?
No, I've been concentrating for most of the night, and I've only had maybe an hour of sleep.
Oh my god! I offered you help.
And like I said, I was very appreciative, but I was fine.
So what's the fate? They all dying inevitably if they don't leave.
I think we'd maybe better to talk to the orc and the shaman and the captain, perhaps, together about this.
Don't want to pre-warn the group.
Yeah, maybe some pre-warning would be good. Particularly if it goes against what Annalise has said, because if that's the case, she may likely have to defend herself. I don't know if you've noticed, but we're actually on a ship in the air. It's quite easy to just...
I've seen from your exploits that it is quite easy to
Like steps back.
I'm quite strong.
She ushers you all a little closer, so you are out of earshot of anyone else. And she says, and she looks at you initially, Annalise, and she says, I can only say that it is true. You've warned them well. It's, as you have said, in time, though not specific, although I perhaps just wasn't able to understand the when, a fire of great might and power will rush through the Nightwood Forest, not destroying it completely, but certainly, from what I've gathered, and the divination I can gather, will be devastating to them.
Asking you both, what causes this? Do we know?
I wasn't able to come to an understanding, and I'm not sure if you were able to.
I don't know either.
I think
Awesome.
from what my magic, which is different from druidic magic, I'm aware, foretold would be a weird thing, but I have a little divination magic, and I'd simply spent the evening recasting the spell.
What, over and over and over?
It's more for my own peace of mind and confidence.
Seems very peaceful.
It
based
is.
on this.
Well, I don't want to cause a panic, but yes, it's good that you have warned them, and it's good that we share that vision or that understanding. The likelihood is quite real, and
is there a time frame on this?
Again, I wasn't able to come to an understanding of the when. I don't know what causes it, but I know it's not necessarily these orcs that the wildfire is particularly targeted to either. It's going to be difficult to try and explain to them to leave. It would be difficult for anyone to pick up their home and move on, but they are nomadic. I hope, though they've been staying here for a while, I hope that they go back to their roots and know how to move quickly and swiftly through the forest. They will easily find another part of the forest, however, that is safer. It is a vast place.
Is it a magical type of fire? Or is
That I know for sure. It is. It is.
You can't sense the type of magic.
Evocation.
What does that mean?
Evocation is a type of magic that encompasses the elements. So I've seen things like your ice knife spell. That is evocation as well. It's one that causes or can have the effect of damage, damaging others, damaging objects, using elemental power. I can cast a spell that produces missiles in the air, similar to arrows, but of magical affinity.
You also can use ice knife to make sorbet.
That is a very
interesting,
quite a waste of power, but you can, yes.
No, because somebody else knows how to summon yogurt.
Fucking hell. What?
Sorry?
Yeah, if someone else knows how to summon up some yogurt, and I can get a sorbet going.
Out of curiosity, says Lila.
Are you hungry this morning?
Yeah. Yes,
Do you
I
need to
am.
eat, Ivor? Still haven't got the use of the toilet yet.
I must ask.
Are you lactose intolerant?
What's that?
Double checking.
What's that?
Okay. Since we are on the topic
of sorbet, are we continuing this?
There has been something that's been on my mind, Ivor, for a time.
Okay.
Oh.
Were you to have one last flavour of ice cream
Fuck
for the
off.
rest of your life, what would that flavour be? Ivor.
You know in Shan how they do those tubs with the 3 types? What do they call it? Shanapolitan?
Oh no.
Like one of those.
I hate it here.
A just
Which
answer.
flavour do you leave behind?
I need myself some breakfast, but before that we should let the orcs know so they can be on their way. I think it would be best for this ship if they were out of sight, out of mind now.
I think we keep this short and sweet.
Perhaps
Very
this is a
quick.
part of the prophecy. Sorbet saves the forest.
Yeah.
It is cold.
Sorbet storm.
Okay, well, let them decide how they're going to save their forest, and we will continue on our way
They
to
don't
Korth.
need to decide. The protector's going to help them.
Yeah, 100%. So let's just keep going.
Yeah.
I don't know much about gods. Or protectors.
Do we know in what way? Exactly. It's just
Tell you
we
what.
He'll figure it out.
total trust in.
That way.
Absolutely.
Okay.
The right way.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, you.
As long as they follow him and listen to him, then he'll help them.
Whoa. Follow part. Can you define the follow part a little bit?
Just go where he guides them, which is a safe place.
Can any of them speak to him as well?
I don't know. Probably.
Maybe we need to ask a little bit more about.
I think. Hold on. Let's just point out for one moment that all we have to do is confirm that this is going to happen. We've just got to walk straight up and say, "Guess what? Sorry, your house is burning down. Time to go." And then they go, "Okay, great, goodbye. Mission accomplished. On to Korth. 2 weeks' notice. Let's get it done." Yes?
All right.
Fantastic. I dare say you have nowhere to go. If you would like to travel with us, feel free. Get used to this.
Lila
What's
says.
so wrong with this?
I ask, should you be guided by this protector, we wouldn't want you to do things against what he suggests and guides you to do. It seems like he warned you of impending, well, in this case, disasters, and you are there to relay that information in good time. This has been something that's occurred frequently?
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't want to go against that if it would mean saving other peoples, other places. However, until that were to happen, I would like to know, perhaps get to know you a little better, get to come to understand a bit more about this protector, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely.
If until he says otherwise, would that be a possibility?
Mm-hmm.
Lila nods and takes a bite out of a passing tray of what looks to be a tray of fruit. She picks up a little bit of watermelon. Thank you. I appreciate it. And rest assured, even though the orcs are now gone, you will still be safe with us. We're a strong. Well, they are a strong group.
Thank you.
Are we?
Shall we
Sure.
give them the bad news?
Oh, I thought you were doing that.
Yeah.
Right, who's getting bad news?
They didn't listen to me last time.
Oh, right.
Well, should we go together to enforce it, or would you
Oh
prefer
yeah,
if
we
I
can all
go?
stand there like this.
Yeah.
Intimidating like that is. Fair
I'm
enough.
intimidated.
Smiling though, but trying to copy.
Help me, please.
You don't need to walk too far because the shaman.
What's up?
Sorry, the orc arrives. The shaman again, not in sight. The orc comes up to you a bit eagerly, without his weapon, though he does wear his shield, his circular shield on his back. And he says, "Greetings and good morning. I hope you slept really well. Tell me the news."
You're going to burn to death if you don't leave.
Not how I would have put it, but yes.
Lila says, though urgency is possibly required, we don't know the when, but there is an entity or something that will cause this fire to envelop your village and the surrounds. We do suggest you leave. That has been now confirmed.
Anyway, glad we had this conversation. Enjoy your trip home.
The orc looks to each of you. Okay. Great.
I'd say it was nice
Goodbye.
to meet you, but it wasn't. Okay, goodbye.
And he, with a confident nod, hurries back to the ship
I will push him if he doesn't.
on the side. In fact, he runs towards the ledge of Cloud's Fury, and with a step,
Right.
nimbly and strong, leaps up into the air.
There's that slight hesitation. You asshole.
You see this massive orc aim into his whole body, aims into the netting, and like a trampoline,
Some Cirque du Soleil shit.
he pushes himself off the netting, which is elastic to a point, and he flips upward and flings himself with a triumphant yell, "Yeah!" and lands on his ship.
That was pretty cool.
Well, on to Korth.
Do we not feel that kind of redeemed him a little bit?
No,
That
absolutely not.
Rats.
Oh yeah.
Rats, holes in ship.
Do we
I
feel
saw that guy
bad
take a
about
shit
that?
like 4 times. He goes a lot. He goes a lot.
All those rats.
You could learn something from him.
You don't know how much I go.
I was psychically linked to you for 6 hours, I know.
Beautiful.
Do we feel bad about the Nightwood Forest?
I would probably care more if they weren't fucking assholes.
Yeah, but the people that live there don't define the forest.
Well, considering they are the people that live there, I believe they do.
I'm going to turn to Lila. Is there other people who live in this, like, any large settlements that this fire's going to mess with?
Well, though Korth, the capital,
Fucking hell.
she looks at you and with a weird look and continues, though Korth is the capital and sits perhaps 100 kilometers away from the edge of the forest, it's that forest that is the closest, I guess. Many people from Korth, hunters, gatherers, tradespeople, many people do walk and traverse through there. For me, I think if we hasten to Korth, we may be able to at least simply warn them. It is not our responsibility, I believe, that we should be the ones that save the Nightwood, but we can at least let the authorities in Korth know to perhaps have guards and people go to there and clear their townsfolk.
That
Great
sounds
plan.
better.
Sounds like a great plan.
I think
Hurry to call.
when it's too vast of a place to scour through. Certainly animals live there, other settlements of other peoples, absolutely. Mostly humanoid, some dwarven because they come from the Moral Hold, some from the south, some warforged as well, over the river from Sire. However, they may not be affected at all.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Which is actually pretty much
So, Captain Winnemid observes from afar this interaction and watches and you all watch as the orc airship starts to veer away.
Thank God for that.
And as it does, you can see that its two massive
It's
sails.
just the back of Sid.
Rin.
Rin's just on the back like,
Oh man, we're giving you shit about
Yeah, I was
Minus
gonna
the
say.
Slavic names.
Hey, yeah.
It is the little three-lettered ones.
Rin.
Mm-hmm.
Stravago.
As you watch the orc ship veer off, the last thing you see, apart from this, that forms, or at least is visible, as the ship then lowers back through the thin cloud cover and out of sight, is that small red glow that comes from the rear of the ship, which is the staff of that shaman.
She definitely was not the Lady of Lips.
No, I just thought
Because of the lips.
Yeah.
I was on the same wavelength for a moment.
She didn't respond particularly. She didn't even look like she recognized what I was talking about. She looked confused.
Yeah. Anyway, has your protector told you anything about the Lady of Lips? Okay, interesting.
I had a dream once.
Dream.
No, for real. For real. I was peeling an orange, but no matter how much I peeled, the orange would not unpeel. What do you think that means?
I don't know. I did not create oranges.
Are you okay?
No, I'm just wondering.
Do you need a dream journal?
It's very different magic to mine. Mine's very meticulous and written. There's less feeling it out.
Lila says, it could mean that you have some
Oh no.
unforeseen emotions you need to come to terms with. Perhaps
Therapy.
something you need to share that will lessen your burden, perhaps.
Yeah, do you have any deep, dark secrets we should know about?
No.
Have you heard of the onion story? No matter how many layers you peel off, you can't get to the core.
You certainly can. You just keep peeling.
No, in the
then it's all
dream,
gone.
you've got some unresolved.
Maybe it could be. It could be an unresolved thing.
Yeah, you don't want to find the core.
Maybe you're scared of oranges.
Yeah.
Either way, I'd like that dream to end. I'd like to get back to my normal dreams where I'm just falling endlessly.
When I asked him, do you have any deep, dark secrets?
I can fulfill
would like
that
to
dream.
roll insight on his answer.
Alright.
Okay, please do.
Yeah.
Okay, that's an 18.
And what did you roll, Ivor?
A 19 on the dice. So
Fuck you.
find out what I can figure out what the bonus is.
Well, it's higher already, so it's fine.
If it
He
is,
wants to smoke you.
is it a minus?
17 on the dice.
Oh,
17 total.
yes!
Damn, my deception sucks. I haven't done many deception checks.
Okay.
Because I'm so honest.
About oranges.
That's actually a really cool comment we just got, just an FYI.
You're kidding.
That's wild.
You're kidding, Chageti. That
my
is
God.
ridiculous. And you are so
Aw.
welcome here.
Thank you.
That's
Thanks for
amazing.
hanging out.
Cheers.
That's
Appreciate you.
Our fairy doesn't know what's happening.
Apologies.
Explain in one eye, she can't read.
I'm actually a small sushi place in Okinawa, stacking plates of sushi, just watching you.
Oh, that's cute as
That's
fuck.
pretty awesome.
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. Thank you so much for joining.
Anyway,
Thank
deep, dark
you.
secrets.
So, well,
Deep, dark secrets.
so,
I rolled higher than you.
Kalani,
No, I'm lying.
hold your horse. So,
No, I don't have a horse.
there is some semblance of reservation coming from Ivor. Certainly, there's probably something underneath that orange peel that isn't being shared. This orange juice that hasn't been revealed.
Juice.
Get to the juice. Spill the juice.
Then what I would
Picturing,
do
like,
as
Blanco
I'm
staring in the
having this
distance, like
conversation.
helicopters and napalm going
Fucking hell. Or not having this conversation while I'm staring at Ivor, I guess, analysing his answer as he continues spewing shit.
Yeah.
If he were to make eye contact with me after that, he would see momentarily, just for a split second, that my eyes would change from their brown colour to a bright orange and then straight back to brown.
You bust a blood vessel for a second there, fam. You right?
I'll just completely ignore you and continue.
Oh, well. Hello.
Okay.
Hey.
No, like conversation continued after that.
right, yeah.
There was things he said.
Well, I was
that's
about to
why.
hopefully pull out bagpipes and start playing them for that, but that's fine. We'll take that back.
Well, I guess that's done then. In regards to the burning of the nightwood.
Yeah. I mean, couldn't we?
I've just kind of looked at the map, and it might not fare so well for Korth.
Would a prudent person who's in charge of this not just float a couple of ships above the forest? You'd see the first plume of smoke.
That is, and Lila responds, that is if the fire starts now, or at least while we're on the ship. It may be months.
No, I'm not suggesting we do that, but that's a good way to prevent it.
Surely, if Korth is the capital, it'll be able to send scouts out.
Yeah,
We may, and I may pause this because a redemption of everyone doing
Yeah, poor
a
Jeannie.
dance.
She's like, she has no idea. This is the thing that we actually do.
Everyone has the need to just do a little jig.
So it was so much fun, guys. I'm gonna go home.
Just do a stretchy dance, like stretch it out. Yeah, that's
It's being what?
Cool.
Nice.
Shortcut.
Okay, we're
Change the light bulb.
good. I've had
Excuse me,
enough.
I just want to point out our fairy didn't dance.
And thank you for the hydrate as well.
Get me really.
Oh yeah, and hydrate.
Thank you so much. That is a
Namaste.
kind thing.
It's been a while since we had a dance. Thank you.
Nama dance.
And a hydrate.
Correct.
And a hydrate.
I've already done that. This side of the room did that already.
I'm sorry, what was that, Lila says, what was that, what should we do, Ivor?
What did I say before we... Oh, yes, you should float... Whoever's in charge of this... In fact, I'm surprised no one's in charge of this.
Of what?
Preventing forest fires.
Just like in general.
There are
Yeah.
absolutely...
Association.
There is a group of people out of course, and a town north of the Nightwood called Atur. Those two towns, which are some of the largest in Karnath, have specific hunting facilities, and those scouts and those hunters do also. They are foresters in a sense. They do help prevent forest fires. They will be the first in contact with the authorities when we tell them about the danger.
Are we making a stop in our tour then?
I would doubt it. No, Korth is probably the more has more authority to command those forces into the Nightwood to hopefully help prevent that spread.
It's probably not a bad idea to mention this to the 12. If we're going there anyway, may as well. If it's something that's magical that's causing this fire, it's likely more room for concern than just your average everyday nature.
I can certainly relay it, yes.
Surely it takes a lot of magic to set an entire forest on fire.
Or we could take a dragon.
It would.
Or that.
I'm not sure if the whole Nightwood is in danger. However, so far I could only understand that the Orc tribe's home and the surrounds there, which is a very tiny part of it.
Right.
So
Still, an entire village.
Probably
Of course.
just like a campfire that they started.
They weren't incredibly intelligent.
In any case, I'm more than happy to warn the administration about it, yes.
No harm.
Very well.
Well, I guess that chapter's closed.
I'm going to, and Lila says, I'm going to help speed up the process of the repairing of the ship. If there's any danger of this gunpowder getting away or the hull being damaged, I'll check on that.
Your pockets are just like
Lines.
There's a random barrel that fell off the ship that caused a fire as well.
If you need anything, I'll be down below.
I wonder who.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Lila says, if you need me, I'll be down below, just checking on the repairs.
Enjoy.
I'll just help out where I can. And she takes another couple of bites of breakfast and takes her leave.
Anyway, are we going to continue interrogating Annalise?
What?
Well, there was a lot of questions being thrown around last night, so Anyone else have anything to ask?
Well, I wouldn't call it an interrogation, but
It wasn't in a cage this time.
Yeah.
That's good.
How was it sleeping on a bed?
Yeah, good.
Yes.
Yeah.
I bet it was.
It was.
Do you usually sleep on a bed? On
Great
druids all
interrogation
naturey
questions.
and stuff.
It depends. We can still make beds.
Good to know.
Should we go get some breakfast while we have this conversation?
Yeah.
You are hungry.
I am hungry.
With that in mind, the dwarven crew has already brought up some, and for other guests as well that are accompanying you on this ride.
For breakfast.
You're given a smorgasbord of options: meats, eggs, fruit, vegetables, a whole variety, porridges, things like that too. So you are, and coffee and tea. You all have your fill, but during that time of breakfast, feel free to have a chat.
So where are you from?
Me?
Yes.
Same. Like. Okay, hang on. Where? Same. Where would she be, like, from originally? Where would that have resided? Her little outlandish druid home.
There are a couple of places. Druids are fairly nomadic as well, though some circles tend to stay in places. The more common in Corvair you'll find are in the Eldin Reaches. The Eldin Reaches is an extraordinarily vast country of a lot of forest, and thank you for that reference, Ben. Appreciate that. So certainly, the Eldin Reaches can be a point of contact for you, though half elves and elves also have stay in a place called Valinor. Valinor being the south of Corvair. They particularly are horse lords and quite proud in their.
Led by Daryl Braithwaite.
Oh my god.
That's the way.
Excellent.
Darryl Braithwaite is their lord.
Lord Daryl.
Lord Commander Darryl.
So Valinor being very proud horse riding elves could also be a place that you are from. Although, again, because you have been trading, well, your original place likely as a druid is one of those two. However, with your past and your history, elves are very expansive. So in every country on Corvair, there is a percentage of elves there. So it really can be where you wish. However, for druidic purposes, the Eldin Reaches, can be the more common.
Yeah. So I could just basically allude to that sort of area.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. It has also been 5 years. It has also been 5 years since she's been back home.
Yeah.
So.
Is your house out like a tree? Is it made out of a tree?
Lots of houses.
Yeah, most houses.
I don't mean
like wood.
Like cut up a tree. I mean shaped from a tree.
No. No, it wasn't. No.
Ah.
Is it still there, or did it happen to burn down also?
I don't think it did burn down. It shouldn't have burned down.
Just wondering
what
whether fire's a theme.
No. From what I've heard, it should still. It's been a while since I've been back there, but from what I've heard, it's still standing, still standing strong. So answer your earlier questions. I'm from somewhere in the Eldin Reaches.
She's an orphan. She doesn't know.
Well,
sorry.
I don't know.
Foundling.
Huh?
Foundling. You might still
Some people know where they're from.
Hold out hope. No, foundling is like a child that's found but who still might have parents. Whereas orphans, your parents are 100% dead.
Your parents are dead.
No.
Guess.
I was.
Yeah.
I don't think I can be a foundling if I was just given up.
That's the very definition of it.
No, like, I don't want to see.
Lost leg.
Yeah.
I
Like-
assume is the cause of what happened.
Left at the steps of the
Yeah,
Silver
yeah.
Hand.
Yeah,
and
you leave the child's
Wow,
left there,
thank
then
you for that.
open,
Abandoned.
yeah, you open the door and find the child, foundling.
I wasn't found by a door.
No, it's not. It's about the having been found rather than the abandonment.
Right.
Hmm.
This got way more depressing.
Well, my bad, guys. Sorry. At least they might still be out there.
I don't live in a tree,
Nice.
and I don't think they're still out there. They would have found us if they were out there.
Hmm.
Yeah.
They like trackers. Do you know anything about them?
No.
Oh, okay, great. Me too.
Well, I mean,
What about the druids that found you?
And she kind of like just like freezes for a like split second, and then like picks at a bit of food, and it's like, what about them?
Well, I mean, you grew up there with your brother.
Mhm.
Do you know where they are?
Yeah, they're still there.
What? Do you know what part of the Aldin reaches? Because that's where I'm from.
It was so we didn't really explore much, and then after I left, I haven't been back, so I don't know.
How long has it been?
5 years.
It's actually some time.
Was it like a town or a city in there?
It was like it wasn't a town. We didn't like towns or a lot of people, so it was kind of like our own little village, away from everyone else.
It's like a little recluse.
Like a commune.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, okay.
We took in a lot of strays.
Well,
Oh my gosh.
Me included.
what were the features that were there? Were there like mountains, or were there big like redwood trees, or?
Thanks.
Really, so many trees.
There was. We had a little clearing, but it was mainly we were just in a forest. That's all I remember. It's just there was a lot of trees around us.
Is this like a trauma response you're having?
What do you mean?
Just the generalization of it all. Okay, trauma. Yay.
Well, it's all sounding very familiar to me because I'm from a little village in the Aldina Reaches in the Towering Woods.
With druids.
Yeah, mainly the females in our tribe become druids, while the males mainly become rangers.
No, we had a lot of druids around.
was it all elves, or was there just
No.
a mixture of everything?
There was a mixture.
Yeah,
Were you all shifters?
yeah, our village is very homogeneous. Like it's pretty much all shifters. There's only a couple of people that there's the main city in the Aldine Reaches. It's a bit far away from my village, from what I was told. But a couple of people are like representatives to the council there.
Right.
But apart from that, we're pretty much hidden as well. We don't. Like I never saw like anyone else like different until I left.
Interesting.
Do you miss your home?
Sometimes.
Do you want to return?
No.
Does everyone there follow this protector?
I'm sure a couple maybe, but it's just mainly me.
Does your brother commune with him as well?
No.
And forgive me if you mentioned you don't know where your brother is at the moment.
He's back there still.
Oh, he
He's
is.
at home. Yeah.
Right.
I think he was
Would you like to send him a message?
No.
If you didn't know, our friend here, Ivor, is a wayfarer. You can send it.
No. That's okay. Thank you though, but no.
How would you find the place again if you're not sure? I mean, do you know precisely where it is?
No, but I know that if I wanted to go back, the protector would tell me where to go, and then I'd be back.
Neither.
So like your whole deal at the moment is you just like wander around wherever the protector.
As It's a great question. After this, then, I guess if you've fulfilled your mission, is there somewhere else that you need to be here?
He hasn't said anything yet, so.
So you're just going to wait for, like, the next message?
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, yes, you may as well join us to Korth then. I mean, it's not like you can go anywhere else. As I look out into the sky. Yeah.
Okay, bye guys. He yeets off the ship.
I believe I can fly.
Yeah, the protector told me I could fly.
Yeah.
Help me.
Ground is just another obstacle.
Yeah.
Does the ground know that I hit it?
Oh my god.
Does the ground get surprised?
Yeah.
Does it know that I hit it?
Does it know I'm coming for it?
Oh my god.
Hey, well, now's a good chance for you to test out your armor.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, if that's okay, I won't be of any trouble.
Oh, we're really just following Lila. She's the one that wants to go and resign from her position. And we're just accompanying her as moral support. More than anything.
Okay. I can do that.
Okay, great. We have the same skills. Wonderful. Good God.
Copies.
Somebody please help me.
Outside of having to come to the Nightwood to fulfill your prophecy, do you know much of Carneth? Have you spent much time here? Or have you just kind of wandered through on the Lightning Rail, or...?
I just kind of walk around, see where the day takes me, see where I'm going.
It's like a
That'd be nice.
journey of self-discovery. It's like a gap year.
Lila says, "It's the freedom I wish I had." It sounds thrilling, actually, that you can just walk and find your own purpose. It's actually quite freeing. It's actually quite liberating to sound, for the purpose of what I'm going to do. I think that is actually something I'd like.
Yeah, what's your first self-discovery activity you're going to do?
I might see the ocean.
You're going to take up painting or something?
I won't take a painting with me to the ocean. No, I'll just
No, I
go
said-
to the ocean.
Wow. Take up painting
Oh.
is what I said.
Nothing like a hobby. No, I think travel is probably my first port of call. A bit restrictive is the role I have currently. Well, that sounds fascinating, Annalise, and
Sorry, she just kind of was watching something off in the distance because same. So she's just kind of, and then looks back straight away and is like, "Thank you."
could I ask, do you know what the Protector looks like?
I do.
Would you perhaps be able to describe what you see in your dreams or if you sense him, you say you sense him?
Mhm.
It is a him?
Mhm.
Would you perhaps be able to describe a little about his look or his demeanor or his emotions when he speaks to you? Just a bit curious at.
Oh, you got a message. That's what he's
Oh.
signaling.
Okay, hang on. No, I didn't. You're lying.
If you don't mind, any sort of indication that there is. Just so I can paint a picture of this Protector, because it's just fascinating to have to be able to research him more and see what he stands for.
Yeah. So you would have seen her start to get like really excited about like the thought of like describing him, and then all of a sudden she just like shuts down. Well, I mean, you said you saw a statue of him, so it's kind of like
that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you remember seeing a statue of the Protector. He looks quite nondescript, tall. He looks quite thin, in almost like a tree branch in his lithe figure, and thin arms, though still sinewy and powerful in his own right. But what makes this statue powerful is the powerful staff in his hand, and the animals that surround him on the statue as well. There was a boar beside him in bronze. There were birds that were built around him, almost like this beautiful, serene conversation of nature.
He's a pretty hot dude. He had
Whoa! Hold on.
That's so
Start
descriptive. Eyeball.
Yeah, and I reiterate most of that.
Sure.
Great.
Yeah.
Does that sound accurate?
And he had a full cohort of animals, which tracks.
He does like animals.
Right.
Hey, another quick one. Are your dreams always cataclysmic, like the whole forest is going to burn down, or is it sometimes like move that bucket or some guy's going to break his toe?
It's fine.
Annalise just has a mental breakdown on the spot.
Annalise, you recall that these guiding words from the Protector can be of many things. Not all of them as disastrous in level as the one you've most recently received. In fact, this most recent has actually been the worst of the lot, if you will. Others can be were warnings about perhaps bad weather to come to ships, or loss of life, not necessarily always the case.
Yeah.
But not as trivial as tripping over a rock or something like that.
Yeah. I have a question for you, but I can't say it. So
That's
you
okay.
guys talk for a second, and then I will.
All good.
Think about it, it's like the butterfly effect. So something you don't move the bucket, so the guard kicks his toe, so he breaks his toe, so he's in the infirmary, so he
Okay,
doesn't
but
see
that's
the...
not what you were just describing. You were
Doesn't
just
see the army
describing
coming?
that someone broke their toe.
Yeah, and the protector's like, hey, while you're walking past, move that bucket.
It's like preventing someone from kicking the bucket.
Yeah.
From having a bad day, which can be powerful and symbolic.
Do you all have really deep unresolved issues?
I'm asking, you never
Well, yeah,
know.
otherwise we wouldn't be adventuring.
No.
We'd be like at home, like.
Well, you're
going-
running away. You've already told us so. Hiding from
What
something.
troubles do you have in your life?
Flying orcs is one of them now. Wasn't expecting that.
They just work in
Are you looking to find a brighter day?
mysterious ways, you know?
You trying to
Instead
sell me
of,
on
like,
one of your
this
gods?
forest is going to burn down. Like,
Here's a
pour some
pamphlet.
water on the ground in this spot. That's how I'd do it.
How?
I would like to visit your brain at some point in time. Just understand how you think.
Amazing. Thank you.
I truly do find it quite fascinating.
I'm just saying, like, if I was like, oh, I've got to prevent this giant forest fire, I wouldn't tell you about the fire. I'd just be like, dig a well here, where I know the fire's going to start.
What was the question again?
I forget.
Kicking the bucket.
Who's kicking the
Stubbed
bucket?
toe. Stubbed
Oh, yeah.
toes.
Is the severity of what happens. Is it always
okay.
cataclysmic? or
No,
is it-
no. That no, they're not always bad.
Huh.
Some
Oh, I wasn't saying you were wrong. I was just saying that you went from presenting it as like oh, I've accidentally stubbed my toe, to I stubbed my toe, but then it caused this and it caused that and it caused this and it caused that. Two very different things you
That's
asked.
fair. That's fair. That is two different questions. But, sorry. That's...
If you need to question anyone here, I feel like it's only fair. Except for me.
I'm kind of scared to question you because I think you'll push me off the ship. So that's
what I'm going for.
Yeah. No, well, I guess. So you're all just here to help Lila resign.
Pretty much.
Well, that sounds a little bit like basic, but we did we did just come from a town that was like plagued by walking dead people and necromancers and
Truly so many dead people.
yeah, and then that's kind of what led us to help someone quit their job. That sounds stupid when I say it out loud. But
Long story short, this guy paid me to get him out of a city where he's being chased through gambling debts, which took us to the tavern that she worked in, where he also was there. That tavern was attacked by someone, can't remember who. But we clapped back.
Not initially. So the tavern we left because we were
because we were guiding a
guy.
Aranel elf who was supposed to be a diplomat but decided to hang out with a ragtag group of people.
We went to some warehouses.
Speak for yourself, I invited
lots
him
of
here.
dead people. Truly so many dead people. There was some weird runes on the walls. We
I
had
have
to
some,
save Maury.
If you're interested.
You what?
I have some of the runes, yes.
Yeah. We saved Maury. We brought him back. It was great. We ran into some terrible fucking human beings. Awful people. They then kidnapped him again and locked me in a tavern.
This is what led
that
to the
he
lady.
burnt down.
Correct.
Well, you saved my life.
But we both did, but I did. More so.
You nearly got knocked out by Devere.
One of the ball bag people. Have you ever seen a walking ball bag?
Not what he looked like, but yes.
Pretty much what he looked like. And if you look directly into camera and say ball bag people, they know who they are.
His character. Ivor summoned like a visage of a member of the 12. It was wonderful. Apparently, wasn't there to see it because I was dying. And then we chased them. We tried to find them. We ended up saving Maury again. Killed a bunch of people.
Bunch of bad people.
Truly.
Just to- yes.
Yep. And then found some undead fucking vampires.
And some already dead people.
Captains of the guards and
a lot of dead people.
We're almost halfway done. Then we went to tell the captain of the guard. Turned out that he was missing and his subordinate had taken over. And then it turned out his subordinate was evil.
It's true.
Yeah.
A lot of evil in.
But they all may have been.
A lot of evil, yeah.
And Lila's mum got cut in half.
What was his name?
Are you okay?
Lord Dorez.
And then I blew
Yeah,
her dead body up.
Oh yeah. And then that's when she quick saved and was reloaded back to life.
And now we're here.
So you get attacked a lot then?
Well, not until
No,
I
not
met
intentionally.
these people.
Oh.
Actually, no, I did get attacked a little bit before that.
No, my life was quite peaceful beforehand.
Heaps.
Every now and again.
You were just a postman.
Yeah. Well, I guess attacked or robbed, because they're kind of one and the same, but yeah, a bit.
Not like this, though.
Not like this.
Did you commonly get attacked? Okay, great.
Yeah, she just
You
kind
have
of,
only just met.
she just like kind of really like panics for a hot second, and then it's like,
Other than the Orcs, I guess that would count.
Yeah, a half elf that looks like a fucking ball bag, Promethean.
she just kind of doesn't answer that question. Keeps not answering it.
Good question, actually. Were you commonly attacked before we all got together?
Oh, every now and again.
Great.
Mostly insults and slurs, though.
That does make sense. Doesn't mean it's good. It's absolutely terrible. No, but you've told us about that, so yes, I understand what you're saying, is what I mean to say. What about you?
No, it's kind of just before I met him. It's probably the first big time.
Right.
I
And
got a
you?
couple of floggings for stealing food, but
And you?
Yeah, heaps.
Like, how often?
Heaps. I have to cross what was the Mournlands, get attacked out there all the time, get attacked in cities, get attacked in pubs.
What are you getting attacked from? Says Lila.
Passers-by. Bystanders.
People don't like dwarves.
No, people love dwarves.
Just you in particular, or is it?
Pick up on that, like. People love dwarves.
Shoves more food in her mouth.
Or is it the Wayfarer group that susceptible.
Nah, I mean, I don't think anyone has any beef with us in particular.
Are you sure? Because people who conjure images of one of the 12 generally get perhaps set upon.
Nah, I'm just a nerd for that stuff. I saw a statue of him, and I thought, what could I summon which will scare the hell
Could
out
you
of these?
summon all of them, images of all of them, if you wanted to? Not all at once, but one by one. Is that how well you
Yeah.
know their faces?
Yeah, I probably could if I'd probably have to brush up on a couple
Go
of them.
on,
They're
do
not
it.
all Friezo. No, I'm not going to do it now. What if we
Do
get...
it.
But then I'll be useless if we get attacked. And I need to save all my...
But I thought you said we don't get attacked a lot.
No, I get attacked a lot. Heaps. I was saying the
You,
opposite.
Lila. Do you get attacked?
You're kidding. I get sent on very dangerous missions. Of course I do.
No, I mean out of the blue, not on a mission.
Oh, you mean do bandits come up, get set upon me at random, or
Yes.
if I'm at night around a campfire, do I get attacked by a wild boar?
Yes.
Thankfully not. I don't get. I don't have that sort of bad luck
I think it's
follow
an
me.
out of the blue question. I'm just saying, to your point, we have been attacked quite a lot.
Yeah.
As in, I would say complete innocence.
Yes, but you do seek out these.
Oh no, it's sought us out first.
Lila says, "No, I've been with you when you've been asked to do something. You go to that place and
I'm
you
sorry.
expect
Were you with
danger."
us when they dropped out of the sky?
Well, no, of course,
Okay,
but
great. That's my point.
Now, when you say drop
That's the
down...
conception of this.
Did you jump off a ship?
Yeah, no, we came in, we were hiding in the roof of the tavern and we kind of jumped down.
You actually never explained that.
Do I recall them appearing out of fucking thin air? You appeared out of thin air. I watched it happen.
It may have appeared like that to you because we fell from the roof.
No. Not from the roof. From, like, above the table.
Yes, the roof is above the table.
No. Lower than the roof.
No.
Higher than the table.
The space between the table and the room, I think, is what she's getting at.
I think we would have more common sense to do probably the most illegal thing in the realm.
Well, do you have memory problems too? We've already spoken about the turtle portal.
The what?
The turtle portal.
Oh, so not turtles, not giant turtles?
Well, apparently there was a
With
turtle there.
portals?
Well, I never saw the turtle,
Turtles with
but
portals.
Did he have the portal?
the turtle taught him how to make the portal.
I think if Lila
And
was
then we
going
walked
to...
through a corridor with lots of doors, and then we walked out of a door, and then that got me away from
Can I look? Is anyone else around this table listening to this?
And I don't know, for some reason you can't remember that now.
obvious reasons,
Sure.
it would be a conversation between us.
Yeah.
Not like a...
The only thing you hear is a passerby dwarf saying, "Oh, the vessel with the pestle, that's the pillow with the poison," and passes by with it with a chuckle.
Wait, what did he say?
More than a pestle or something.
You don't remember any.
Is he speaking Dwarvish?
Yes, no, he's speaking common, but
okay.
but it seemed like it was just a joke on the side.
I got this.
She's like...
I think if Lila...
I know that language. Tell me everything.
I think if Lila was going to turn us in for anything... Well, actually, you wouldn't have anything to turn us in for. But,
There's nothing to turn you in for.
okay, great.
Correcto.
Correct. So, appearing out of the sky,
We're clean.
turtle portal.
Yeah, I told you that's like straight up.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I can't remember for some reason, but there was like a hallway that had lots of doors. And then I was like, why don't we just go through this door? And he's like, shut up, it's not the right door. And then,
A hallway with lots of doors.
yeah,
Like how many?
I couldn't see the end of it.
Like just...
Yeah, like door, and you just keep going.
Yeah, and then we picked the one up to the attic, and then we fell through your roof.
No. How did you get into this corridor?
Well, I paid him 25,000
No,
gold.
I get that part.
And then he did his thing. It took
Didn't pay me personally.
Where is the
It took
entrance?
forever. Like, we were hiding in the room forever,
Where
waiting.
is the entrance, though?
I don't know, like the door that he made.
Like summoned.
So we went through a door, then there was a corridor with doors, and then we exited a door, and then I was there with you. And what was her name? started with a D, your friend, and then she was like, "Oh, you broke my table."
Yes.
It's like, and your roof. Sorry.
So you summoned a door that entered a corridor that had endless doors, in which you exited one and fell from the sky.
Yeah, what else? What do I need to draw you a picture?
Have you heard of something like this before?
Perhaps.
Lila slowly shakes her head and looks a little concerned, and says, "That is outside of my knowledge, and I will keep this to myself." But
Well, it's not
just
teleportation. It's entering a door and exiting a door.
these doors. They are
say
to
door?
they are to from one place to another. You're describing them as how many doors are we speaking of?
Endless is what Rin just said.
And
yeah,
where do other doors
we
take
walked
you?
a very long time down this corridor.
And where do these other doors potentially take you?
Are there rooms in the building? I don't know.
That's a lot of rooms.
The tavern was not that big.
I'm proposing that perhaps his memory is
Did you look
distorted
behind every door?
on account of all the...
No,
So if you're proposing, you should be down on one knee.
I was very adamant we didn't open all the doors.
Yeah, we opened the one door to the attic, and then we're in the tavern.
Look,
Through
a
the-
lot of stuff has happened. Maybe I'm going insane. I don't remember.
Have you used this magic before?
What magic? He was running from fiends. He had a whole bunch of gold. They said, hey, 25,000 gold is an awful lot of gold. We can't carry that with us if we're going to escape these bandits who want to break your legs. And so I used my
Specifically, your legs.
wayfarer knowledge of hidden ways, which I suppose, moving at pace in the dark of the night while you fear for your life, exhausted, starved, might seem to you like an endless corridor of doors and whatnot. But in truth, I secreted him, as we do, the wayfarers.
Out a window?
Yeah. Into the attic
and then we
Yes.
discharged to the other room.
yeah, we discharged through the roof and into the pub.
So you're saying these other doors lead to anywhere in particular?
No, I'm saying he's incorrect, and we just cheesed him.
Okay, where were you both located when you?
I don't know
Left,
the name
escaped.
of the town, but that
Where were
it didn't. It wasn't cold. It didn't look like Vedica.
Vedica wasn't cold half the time either.
It was
where were you?
snowing.
I can't remember. Where were we?
Are you actually asking me?
Weren't you in Charlotte?
There was a little variance in backstory and whatnot, but I believe you said it was Avaroth or something, something. And that way you.
Yes, yeah.
So I ended up there somehow, and then.
Do you want to know where Avaroth is?
Are you telling us that in character?
No, I'm saying to him.
Oh, right.
Out of character because he asked.
Okay.
Avaroth.
So you
It's like one city over.
entered a door in Avaroth, and you appeared in the tavern I worked in.
No.
You did through doors.
No. If you remember his addled memory, he's telling you it took ages and ages. That's because for half of it, he was inside a sack in a cart.
I don't remember being inside of a sack.
How long did it take you, Rin? How long was the journey?
I don't know. Like I walked down the corridor for like I don't know. It seemed like hours.
Like how many? Hazard a guess.
Less than a day.
I don't know. There was no windows. It's not
Less
like
than a day.
maybe property.
How long?
Do I
DM?
know where?
How long does it take to get from Avaroth to where we were?
To where you were in Vedica.
Mm.
Where are you? Avaroth is a fair way away. It's
It's more than a day.
Oh, it's way more than a day.
Sean, way.
No, Avaroth
kind of
is
in
so
between
it's
Spain
it's in
and
Ondair. It's between the Burnt Wood, which is
That's what you think.
towards the east, towards the
You
it's
fucking cooked.
it would take you months to travel from Avaroth to Vedica. If you didn't take the lightning rail or anything fast travel like an airship, it would take you months.
There too.
All right. All right. Obviously, I'm talking some shit here. Listen.
We're not trying to throw you under the bus. I'm just asking how this works.
Okay, here's how it genuinely works. A long time ago, before the Wayfarers were as well established as we are, I was delivering a letter to some random farmstead, and I arrived there, and I found the inhabitants, unfortunately, dead.
More dead people.
Hmm?
More dead people.
How long
Yeah,
ago
it was more
this?
like, like a couple of years, 3 or 4, maybe like years and years ago. Years ago, when I was young. Yeah, it was just a random farmstead in the middle of nowhere. And they said,
So
deliver...
you just rocked up and you found some dead people.
Yeah, to deliver a letter. Yes, I arrived. Long story short, there was this weird, black-eyed looking lady there, and she was real aggressive. I didn't ask for a name or any backstory or anything like that because
Write down your backstory right now.
I just didn't ask for any details. I was like, do you live here? No? Okay, see ya. But she wasn't okay with that. And I was about to get stomped when, out of nowhere, this door appeared and opened. And out stepped a big old turtle. Yeah.
Hence,
I don't know what that means.
Yeah. So he was there, and he helped me,
And you didn't ask a single question.
No, why would I? So then the guy... So anyway, they had a big old fight, and the turtle wasn't doing well. He was losing terribly. Losing really badly.
Oh.
I can't... Well, yeah, anyway, I threw myself in there, knowing I was about to get destroyed.
Did the turtle live?
Yeah, the turtle made it. Because I threw myself into the fray and distracted this demon for just long enough for the turtle...
And it was a demon.
Well, I assume it had black eyes.
Hey, come on,
man.
So,
Yeah, anyway.
And then
what the hell was the demon doing?
Well, anyway, I don't know. I didn't find out. The turtle, though, used that distraction to bravely sneak up behind it and kill it.
So the demon died.
Bravely.
I don't know. I don't know if he killed it or banished it or whatever. I didn't ask.
So you ended up in this hallway.
No, I didn't go into the hallway. I didn't do that. I mean, not that time. But anyway, at the time, you may have noticed my hat has some magical properties that are somewhat difficult to explain. Like my compass on the front. One arrow points to Korth, one points to Shan, so I never get lost. Also, if you drop stuff in it, it turns up where it needs to.
Right.
And all Wayfarer hats are like that. Yeah, like that.
That's you believe.
Who's Santa Claus? Right. Well, anyway.
It's my patron.
Well, yeah, anyway, he was very grateful that I was willing to die in order for him to not die.
Right.
And so he blessed me with a hat
sneeze.
that I could use to, with a hat that there was no sneezing.
Do you not like sneezing?
Oh, no, it's probably good you brought it up because these guys found out the wrong way.
Oh.
Don't sneeze. Just
If-
don't do it.
What if...
If you sneeze around me or like another shifter, it will trigger something in our brains and
Yeah,
they'll-
you're gonna have to learn to deal with that.
I can't.
Why?
It's in my brain, and I might throw a psychic knife at you.
That's great.
And-
What? How? Why?
It's like their people's version of the F word, like way worse.
It's like if the F word had a baby with the C word.
But if I need to sneeze, I can't help it.
Well, you better because it's already caused a
But
bit
what
of.
if I
It's already
don't mean
caused a bit of
offence by
trouble.
No, it doesn't work like that.
doesn't work like
apparently.
We're trying to
I'm not
wean him off.
choosing to say it.
Yeah.
Because I've demonstrated that you can hold it in. Because she's been throwing dust in my nose.
I've heard that makes your brain explode if you hold it in.
Well, that's
And I'm sorry,
the
I'm not
risk you're
going to
going to have to take. It's your brain exploding, and I probably won't
Your
want to do
eyeballs
it on
are part
purpose.
of
But
your head?
Fabulous.
did
Um,
well, you didn't see it, but the orc sneezed at me a little bit because I threw black powder in his face on the boat, and then I nearly killed him.
Oh.
I'm not gonna let
juvenile.
Ivor get away with this though, because
Okay, throw her off me.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Keep going.
Yeah, so the turtle was like, wow, thank you. I'm not a god. He wasn't a god. He doesn't have any followers or anything. And I was like, well, we're the Wayfarers with I explained. Renly.
Pitch the job to you.
It's super simple. I am not necessarily super idyllic and heroic, but everybody, at least in the Mornlands, knows about Renly.
Do I know about Renly?
Maybe. Look, you guys might not because you suck, but...
I've never been to the Mornlands, but thank you.
Well, anyway, Renly is the leader of our order, who, unlike us, is selfless and helps travelers and refugees and set up the whole thing, the Wayfarers.
So before you met the turtle in the portal, you didn't have the hat?
No, I was just...
So you're like the original hat guy?
Yeah, I'm one of the OGs. I was just hoofing it around.
Can you jump in your hat?
No, you'll full die.
But
Full die.
hold on.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
doesn't explain
Someone tried that.
Oh, okay.
This doesn't explain
So
the
one of the
endless
first things we
corridor.
tried.
So it doesn't get them to where they need to be. You just don't.
No, it gets your post where you need to be, but you need to drop gold in there. I don't know how it works.
This doesn't explain the whole.
Assume it's like a tribute. And the letter just kind of gets where it needs to. It doesn't work with people.
Yes, you do know Renly, just by name.
Right, so I don't know. Do I know anything about him?
I heard.
Her, right.
Clearly not.
Yeah, that person.
But yeah. Travels, found all the...
How many doors have you been through?
Not many, I don't use them much.
When you say not many, says Lila, some?
Nah, just, I mean...
Well, you just said not many, so that does
Like-
hint to more than one and less than many.
Basically, it's not
If
there,
any,
it's not
if
there
any.
to, it's not there to teleport us. It's more like it's there to get us where we need, get the letter where it needs to go. It's not for me to get somewhere, it's for the letter.
That's fine. I'm not accusing you of teleporting. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just trying to understand this magical hallway
Right.
that seems to exist that no one knows about.
I know about it.
Have
And
you
the
ever
turtle
ended
knows
up-
I know
about
about
it,
it
and
now.
you know about it.
Oh, right. Good.
Have you ever ended up somewhere else?
No, it's just I get in because I don't open the other doors. I know which door.
You just throw the.
No, the turtle indicates. He's like, without being there, Balin. I'm like, gotcha.
So is
So he tells you where to go.
the turtle not your actual patron?
The turtle,
Nah, because
the
he doesn't
turtle's
ask
your
anything of
protector.
us. No, he doesn't help in any situations other than when I need to get something through that system of corridors. And the cost is significant.
Is this
Yeah.
stressful for you, telling this story?
No, not even. It just might be mildly illegal, which is why we keep it to ourselves.
But it's not really like teleporting's like, from what I understand, is like you're here and then you're there. Like I had to fucking walk for hours.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's the type of me. Yeah, I guess. It's like a delayed teleport.
It's not like teleporting. It's like walking.
And it's not like you're willing to go to a certain place. Whereas,
You just
from my
kinda guess.
understanding, teleportation would be like, time to go here.
But yeah, but the cost
Surprise.
isn't always what he paid.
So you have a lame teleportation. for
Come on, I had to pay
25,000.
25,000 gold.
Because that was what was most dear to you.
Well, at the time, yeah.
Did you get ripped off?
By the sounds of
No,
it.
if you cared about something else more, that would have been the cost. It's very expensive, only for the direst of circumstances.
Interesting. Anyway,
Well, we had 10,000.
Not enough, because you care about something else more.
What if you care about a person more? Do you have to? Do you have to get the
Yeah, that's a
person
great
up?
question.
Well, it depends. Did you? I don't know. We wouldn't throw a person in the hat.
But you said you did.
No, we tried that. He was a volunteer. He was one of the early wayfarers.
How do you know that they're dead?
What if he's just floating?
No, well, if
Or what if he just went through a different door and you just haven't spoken to him since?
no, not everything. Not all the letters go through the. I assume not all the letters go through the door. I never questioned it. It just works.
Existential crisis.
Ah,
Let's go.
my
Yeah.
job.
But yeah, but that's how that goes.
Is that considered illegal?
I'm not sure yet.
Can you not ask anyone ever and take
Well,
it to
she's
your
not.
grave?
She's also not part of the 12.
I was about to say, shortly, Lila, you won't be a part of the 12.
No,
so-
of course.
Also,
I'm
this is
just-
part of freedom.
Of course,
Is learning
of
about
course.
things that you don't necessarily.
This will not leave this space. However, I'm simply intrigued upon the hallway, and I'm actually personally interested in what that could mean.
Well, you're soon to be unemployed, so if you want a job,
I appreciate it. I'll consider it.
Oh, something else you should know about the Wayfarers. Part of the deal is if you sign up, we don't worry about what happened before that.
Leave your past behind.
Yeah.
No background checks.
No background checks.
Why
That
did
just
you
makes
say
me
that?
want to ask you what happened before.
Well, you might meet other Wayfarers. And it's like, well, say for example, you, in your village, you steal a loaf of bread to feed your starving family, and then all of a sudden, you're in trouble with the law.
And
It's
then
like-
you're a wayfarer and it doesn't matter.
Well, if you can make it to Averoth, and you can sign up, we won't ask any questions.
So what did you do?
Huh? No, I founded it. OG, with Renly, he'll tell you the story.
Yeah, but why
wouldn't
make
know
that part of it?
Hmm?
Are you protecting yourself or are you protecting others with that rule?
The rule helped us navigate the complexities of the world after the last war. Not everybody was on the good side.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so
100%.
we just don't ask.
Okay.
Some of them, for example, some of us were rangers who patrolled the moorlands.
How do you stop people from using the wayfarers as a cover for bad deeds?
We check if they're delivering their letters, and if they are, we don't.
No, but I mean as a cover. They could still do their job, but use it as an in for terrible, terrible things.
Like, hey, I hear to deliver this knife to your throat.
That's fine. I mean,
That was very aggressive. You should be a wayfarer.
That's
Well, maybe I'll do that and then become a wayfarer.
Right.
that's your time. You're allowed to have hobbies as long as you're delivering the letter. It's fine.
Stabbing people in the throat is my hobby.
Done a lot of that ourselves this journey. But yeah, no, it's just about getting that letter there and helping lost people.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I guess if I ever come across someone who's lost,
Not in character.
or fleeing danger, I am honor bound to offer to escort them. That is part of it.
So, if you ever decided to go home and your friend couldn't help you, he could.
Great. It's okay though. 'Cause I won't need that, but thank you.
It's good because I don't want to have to walk to a random grove in the middle of nowhere. So unless you really need me to, then I'm honor bound to do it.
But if you can just walk through a door.
No, it's not. That's not how it works. The door is like the most dire of circumstances. I can't do that much, and once I do it, I can't do it again for like at least a month.
Right.
It's a big whole ritual. The components are varied to the person that I'm taking through the door, or whatever I'm taking through the door.
That's okay. I won't be going home.
It's
so
a
you don't
whole
have to
thing.
walk.
Most of the time, it's just good old-fashioned postal work.
Do you need a napkin? Just dab
I just
yourself.
dab. That's it. But yeah, that's the whole story.
Okay, interesting. Should write a book.
Should.
Then you could deliver it somewhere.
You can drop it in the hat.
See where it pops up. Who needs it the most?
Yeah. Probably, yeah. I'll probably bring it to you then.
I'm good. I've got enough direction, but thank you.
The morning continues as you
Someone's
get
sitting
to
in the
know,
crow's nest like, fuck these guys.
as you continue to get a little more out of each other and are onward to Korth again, and safer, and with the knowledge that you are saving a vast amount of creatures from potential disaster. You're gladdened by that, and you
Level up.
finish off.
Level up.
And you finish off the morning contented, and that's where we will leave it for this evening.
Boo.
Well done, everybody. That's a wrap.
What?
That's a wrap. Thank you very much. That was awesome RPing. Thank you everybody for joining us, watching us, lurking. Thank you. I've got someone to raid, so we're going to raid someone now.
Can we just get another little clap for Jeannie?
Jeannie,
Oh, yeah.
absolutely.
Episode 1.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Amazing stuff on your first trip in.
And for our couch fairy.
Thank you,
Couch
Couch
Fairy.
Couch Fairy.
Maybe
Thank you guys. Honestly, it was amazing. So
Good.
thank
Hey,
you.
welcome to episode
And
1.
yeah,
Maybe.
anytime.
Hey, if you want to catch Jeannie and the rest of the crew playing and ruin our campaign for us, is it canon?
It will always be canon.
Okay, if you want to ruin our world, you can come down to GCEC, the Gold Coast Convention and Exhibition Centre, this Saturday at 1:30 p.m. on the gaming stage for D&D, but you roll for us at Supernova. It'll be great.
Enjoy.
Love that for us.
With that, we will raid Modular Realms. They look quite cool, building some 3D stuff. So don't go anywhere. Say hi, join them, and we'll leave you to it. And very lastly, again, our Ko-fi's up, and we are on, and this episode will be uploaded to YouTube and Apple Podcasts and Spotify. So listen in. So thank you very much. We'll see you all next week. Have a good evening. Goodbye.
And thank you for the hydrate from Okinawa.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Take care.
I know it's not happening.
Right. Thank you. Did that come through?
Right.
Sending.